So welcome to the first Wayback Wednesday for the Shadow of the Broker series. This will be a replay of a mission written by Tommy that the more veteran players ended up playing last year. So Shadow of the Broker is a modular campaign, and we like to bring in people who can only play sometimes, and so it's welcome to anyone who wants to join. So this adventure is called the Scrapheap King, and it is very dependent upon the actions of players how long it will take. I think the goal is to probably about 3 hours, but it really does depend on what you guys end up doing. So it can be done more quickly, but it could take longer as well. So hopefully that works with everyone's schedules. I didn't want to put a time in the Hangouts just for that. But let's go around the virtual table and talk about the characters that we're all going to be playing. Ben, if you want to start us off?
Yeah, sure. I'll be playing Nog Nubo. He's a Celestin engineer mechanic. He was sort of a reclusive entrepreneur on Nar Shaddaa for a while, who kept to himself and invented a lot of different starship parts and weapon modifications and things like that. And he wanted to be left alone for a while, but eventually sort of drew the attention of some Hutts who wanted to take advantage of his ingenuity. And eventually, after being sort of extorted by one for a while, he was taken for a ride, essentially, and had his prototypes and patents stolen. And then in order to silence him forever, the Hutt put a price on his head, and now he's sort of sought refuge with the broker, so he can hopefully work in peace someday.
Sounds good. Dart?
Alright, D4RT is a kind of getting old, junky security bot who basically is a bouncer for film sets back in the day. And the Empire shut down the show that he was working on, so he was deactivated for a few years. And I happened to be found by the broker and reemployed. And he's quirky and tends to think that whatever he's doing for the broker involves being security detail for a film crew that he just assumes he can't see the cameras for. So he's pretty quiet because, you know, quiet on set and all that, so usually only act if he sees an immediate threat or spoken to kind of thing.
Sounds good. James?
So Zevo is a young Hutt, and just for anyone watching this in the future, this is all from before the Hutts officially came out, but Tommy and I worked out what was our best guess for a Hutt, and when it comes out, we'll tweak as needed. So he's a young Hutt who was accused wrongfully of murdering another Hutt from a different clan, an up-and-coming young Hutt in the clan. Kind of like, I don't know if you are familiar with like a mafia thing. He was on his way to being a made Hutt. So this caused strife between the clans, and the kind of easy way out for Zevo's clan was to exile him. So he has been kicked out of his clan, and now he's kind of trying to make his way on the outside world, while also, you know, doing his best to figure out who set him up, who actually did it, and how he can prove that to then reclaim his place in Hutt society.
Sounds good. It'll be interesting to see what they actually end up doing with the Hutts.
I think we're pretty close, but yeah, it's hard to really guess what they do because there's always a twist.
So did you give them like limited mobility or anything like that?
Yeah, so all the Hutts, there's two Hutts spec'd out right now. They're both
Ponderous.
Pardon?
Ponderous.
Yeah, so they have Ponderous, which means you can only take one maneuver to move a turn. And then they both had a trait called Awkward that gave them 3 setback to brawl, melee, and coordination checks. So we'll see. So he's not going to be, though he comes in with pretty high strength, unfortunately I don't think he'll be clubbing too many people around.
No vibrowaxes?
Probably not, no. We'll have to see how it goes.
Sounds good. Jared?
My character's name is Pulk. He's a Gran. He's not really a violent person or anything like that. He just really, really likes money and kind of the status that comes with it. So he kind of does whatever he can come up with to get money in the easiest way. He was exiled from his planet from just like stealing and cheating and stuff like that, and they finally got sick of him, kicked him out. So he's been making his way around the Outer Rim, and at one point he was a cult leader, and that started to grow kind of out of his control, and some of the more devout members ended up killing some people. So Polk fled, and that's where his bounty comes from for his obligation. But he kind of just goes around like charming people and deceiving people to get money in the easiest way he can.
Yeah. So the broker is the guy in charge of all the agents here, and he has some city operations as well. So Polk is definitely welcome among the agents. So
Be fun.
okay, Kyle.
My character's name is Tom Kage. He's a human. He joined the Empire as a stormtrooper way back when he was 20, and was eventually discharged after 3 years for drug possession and eventually arrested. He was bailed out by a not very well-known crime lord, and the stipulation was that he will now work for him. So he worked for him for a couple of years and eventually was given this guy's graces to go out and pursue his own career. So now he works as a hitman and makes his living off of blood money.
Sounds good. We need hitmen in the agents. Reese?
Alright, I play Key Vera. He's a 14-year-old Togruta thief. He was raised on the Outer Rim, basically by his older brother, who made their living off of, stealing, gambling, scrapping, that kind of stuff. Eventually, though, his older brother's gambling debts and whatnot, and the enemies he made caught up to him, and bounty hunters took him away from Key. So they gave Key the ultimatum: either you pay off his bounty, or basically you don't see your brother again. So now Key has to either make the money to pay off the bounty, or see about getting his brother by other means.
Sounds good. And then Leslie, you're number 7, but I think we can still have your new character in. Can you talk about Hawk?
Oh, great! I didn't know that. I was just going to listen. Hawk is he's just a bounty hunter who loves all the people who's got bounties on their heads. He and his mother was a slave on Tatooine. There was a swoop gang that was trying to take some action from the Hutts and started, how can I say, roughing people up to for taxes. And he started, the swoop gang started, blowing up shops and stuff like that. In the process of blowing up shops, his mother and his master got blown up, which set him free, but he's out for revenge.
Sounds good. I think we just need to get him in the agent dossier. So what kind of obligation does he have?
Revenge.
Okay, so what's the amount on it?
15.
15, another 15er. Okay. I think that, whoops. Okay. I think someone else is, maybe I'm just doubling up, I don't even know. Okay. 15. It puts him a little bit into it, but we have quite a bit of obligation this time around. So.
Leslie, this is like the first time you haven't had the highest obligation forever.
All right. I don't know what 15 looks like, Yeah.
So yeah, Leslie usually plays a Jedi named Hank, whose his lightsaber has gone out in public quite a few times. So there's a lot of like bounties and Inquisitor obligation that his character has, his main character. So good to start fresh, right? And so, do you need the link to the dossiers for like the medical tab and stuff to update that?
No, I just didn't know I was gonna play some. I'm about to get into it in Roll 20 and all.
Okay, sounds good. Oh yeah, you're not here.
We're also missing Tom in the medical tab.
Oh right. Yeah, you weren't below, I think, so I couldn't copy you up. So yeah, just make sure all the tabs look good there. But we can go ahead and roll for Destiny. Yeah, having a seventh member just means I get to make the combat all the more difficult, right? Oh, I guess I should say that there is a GM character. He won't have an initiative slot or roll for Destiny or anything like that. His name is Saber Sintel, and so he is a Zygarian Neiman disciple. He has the Force Move power, and so during combat you can ask him to Force Move once per turn, or you can ask him to jab you with the Stim Pack. So there's some options just from having the GM character there. Since we don't have anyone to heal, that would be bad. So Jared, if you roll the white die, so just click that up once and then roll it.
That's what I did there. I accidentally removed Destiny there.
Okay, yeah, we just need to get that. Okay, I see what happened. Okay, lots of black. I'm liking it. So be sure to
Was I
add
the only
yours
one with a positive?
so far, but be sure to add it up there, Key.
I did. It was removed.
Oh. Okay, so who else needs
Kage,
to...
have you done? Have you rolled? Okay, there we go.
Just did.
Wait, did you roll first?
Oh, was I? Okay, sorry. Hold on. Hold on.
No
I'm still new here.
No free white die.
I just clicked the button.
It's good. Roll the white
what was
die
I
once.
supposed to roll? The white
One
die.
white die.
Got it. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
No.
That's a black. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
So add 2, flip 1.
Okay.
So
And
hit
I
the-
accidentally removed yours. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
so that's why you're adding 2.
Oh, add 2.
And then flip one of them to dark side.
Flip that one. Okay, I got it. Didn't know you could click on them.
There you go.
Okay, so who else do we needs to roll Destiny? Okay, so it seems... oh, no one has gotten doubles, right? So that's 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's
Okay,
everyone.
That was
Okay,
quite
I think-
awful.
Yeah, so it just needs to be added up top then? I don't know if someone could just do that. Does anyone want to be the GM assistant for me? Bonus XP inbound.
I can if no one else wants to. James usually does it though, so I was going to let him if he wanted. I think he's dead.
Well, that's not good.
Um,
So just
Yeah,
one light side? Okay, yeah. Yeah, if you could help me get that all
Sure.
arranged, that'd be good.
yeah, so it's 6 with 1 light, so we're just going to do it that way. Cool.
Wait, 6 total 1 light or 6 dark 1 light?
1,
Yeah,
2, 3,
so it
4,
should be
5,
it should be at
6.
least
Oh,
10.
okay.
So,
Here. There we go.
JBE, welcome. Be sure to mute your mic. I think JB, you're from Reddit, right? You're just here to sit in and look and watch.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Okay, awesome. If I think I'm getting a little feedback from your mic, so if you wouldn't mind muting yourself.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, welcome. So we just rolled for obligation. The characters describe themselves, and now we rolled for destiny. Now we're going to roll for obligation. So we'll see who triggers a 9. Which does that give us into the group obligation? No, that's Kyle's. So Kyle, we are over 100, so you actually get to reduce your strain threshold by 4, and everyone else needs to reduce their strain threshold by 2. So this is just a house rule. Because we're over 100 and we run a modular campaign, the penalty for being over 100 and triggering, it gets doubled. So be sure to update your strain thresholds on the medical tab. And then there's no duty and there's no morality, right? No one around here is moral. Well, we're amoral, I guess.
Correct, unless you wanted to roll sabers and see what happens.
Oh, well, then it would just be Saber's triggers, right? Morality is kind of dumb like that, right?
It
Yeah,
does take a little extra. Yeah, they changed it, but yeah, it's still a little up in the air. I feel like.
Yeah. So if it's over, does it not trigger then, or I thought it's now the closest person triggers.
No, yeah. If there's one person, it always triggers them. So.
Yeah. In which case, I might increase his morality a little bit, but it's silly to have him just go up and up and up and up.
Sounds good.
Tommy did have an adventure crawl made for this, and so usually, you know, the sounds and the picture of the text floating in space. But it looks like the video got deleted, so I'm just going to go ahead and read this. Coronet Corellia is known as an oasis of freedom in the midst of Imperial hegemony. However, this maverick reputation rings hollow for some of the city's most ubiquitous disenfranchised inhabitants. Fights to the death on Corellia have long been outlawed for organic beings, but synthetics, regardless of cognitive function or emotive potential, are used with impunity in the combat arena known as the Scrapheap. When the protocol droid of a key associate goes missing, all signs point to the Scrapheap's headhunters. The broker's agents must do everything in their power to rescue the droid before it falls victim to the rising star of the robot arena known as the Scrapheap King. So that's our little introductory text. And so this being a VR mission, I think the idea I was going to go with is that all of the agents are gathered and told that they would have a mission in the morning. And then when you suddenly wake up, you're on a mission. So this is supposed to be VR, sort of a replay of stuff we've done before. But your characters won't necessarily know that it's not real. They'll still feel the complete, you know, the pain. They can't die here, but they still can go over their wound threshold and take criticals. They won't translate to criticals that you will have to deal with later on, but it'll still hurt pretty
They
bad.
don't know that.
Exactly. So you don't know that you can't die, so...
Don't do anything stupid.
Exactly. We don't want to encourage just doing crazy stuff around here.
Yeah, key.
Oh yeah, because I'm so off the wall.
Sounds good.
I only tried to steal one spaceship.
You could have, too, is a sad thing.
Would have gotten away with it too.
Anyway, sorry, Brennan, go ahead.
Yes, and so the party is asked to gather in at the residence of Jeppo Edo in the edge of Coronet Heights, a very fancy region of Coronet. You had been left with a message from the broker. Thank you for accepting this assignment, agents. Jeppo Edo is an old friend of mine. He's one of the most brilliant droid engineers I've ever known, and it's unfortunate that he is retired. I've never had an opportunity to observe his protocol droid, PNC-0, in person, but any droid created by Jeppo is a priceless work of art and deserves far better fate than to be destroyed in the scrap heap. Here are the coordinates to Jeppo's residence. Please send him my regards. Okay, so the party arrives in a large apartment at the edge of Coronet Heights, a bustling entertainment district that lacks the edge of the blue sector of Coronet. And so the blue sector is a shabby, seedy, crime-ridden part of Coronet City, and that's where the scrap heap actually is. And so you can learn more about the blue sector if you'd like, but right now you're at Coronet Heights. You're greeted by a tired-looking elderly human who appears to be in his 60s. And the agents are welcomed inside the home, but it looks more like a workshop. You've got droid parts in every nook and cranny. In addition, you actually have paintings everywhere of landscapes. They're very beautiful. They're almost wistful, though, in the way they're painted. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I was afraid the broker wouldn't remember all the favors I'm owed. My son, Jeppo Jr., has been missing for over 2 weeks.
This is probably where the face character should come in.
Okay, your son is missing? We heard it was a droid.
That's my son, Jeppo Jr. He hasn't gone by the name PC-0 for years. I can't believe the broker didn't explain that to you. I know he knows that. Maybe not. Anyways, I know that my son has been taken to the scrap heap. They destroyed the droids there. It's horrible.
How do you know that they took your droid?
I was left a note. Well, not really a note, really, but there was some junk left by these Scrapheap headhunters. It's unmistakable. They wear cybernetics, and I know it was definitely them. Once they capture droids, they throw them in an arena and make them fight. I know the owner of the scrap heap is a cyborg named Charex Brol. But I don't understand why they would want Jeppo Jr. He's an artist, as you can see by these paintings. It's a gentle soul. He's led such a sheltered life, and he's never even been to the Blue Sector. He doesn't know about the pit or the scrap heap.
Mr. Otto, why didn't you go to the authorities? Why did you go to the broker?
The broker owes me some favors, and, well, the Coronet's security doesn't usually go into the Blue Sector. It seems to be run by all these gangs.
By chance, do they have any bounties on their heads?
It's very possible, although I don't really get involved in those sort of things.
Did you consider that he was taken to be bait or the kind of prey for the fighters?
Absolutely! He's going to be torn into pieces! And at this point, the old man starts to break down. But he ends up collecting himself, maybe with some assistance from the PCs.
Nog puts his hand on his shoulder and he says, "Listen, I know exactly what you're feeling right now. I'm an inventor too. It really, I know what it feels like when someone takes your invent. It's okay, man."
I love it. So they're crying together. Eventually, Jeppo Sr. gathers himself, and he begins to discuss some options. I don't know. I guess you could head to the scrap heap directly, but that doesn't seem like such a great idea with these monsters that they keep around. You could go talk to a friend of mine, Jonas Talbor. He's the leader of the Droid Liberation Cooperative. It's a group that's dedicated to recognizing sentient droid personhood. But he doesn't really know you, and he's not likely to be too friendly.
So, how serious are these guys about keeping the droids they've stolen?
I don't think they want to keep them at all. They just want to see them destroyed.
The broker mentioned that you were very, very good at making droids. Is it possible that there's a significant monetary value to your son for others?
I don't know. He's really just a painter.
And they haven't had any contact with you specifically?
No.
Like they haven't made any demands, or?
They haven't asked for a ransom or anything. If they did, I would have paid it immediately.
How much money do you have available for a ransom?
He gets a little. You've ruffled his feathers a bit. I have a comfortable living.
Can I charm him to find out more?
About how wealthy he is?
Well, I just want to talk about the options of saving his son, so I want to reassure him that I'm on his side, but I want to pry a little bit more.
Okay, yeah, sure. You're in Coronet Heights, which is a pretty ritzy area of town, and you know that he's a longtime droid engineer with some pretty fancy droids, so he's probably made some pretty big sales along the way. He doesn't. We can say that he's not extremely disciplined at this point, or he's lost his cool because he lost his son. So it would be an average check.
Okay. So I have 2 now. Hold on. Any setbacks or anything else?
No, he's not putting forward. I mean, he's a little ruffled, but he knows you're there to help.
So average is 2 purple, right?
Yes. Oh,
nice.
Wow.
Good.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Wow, a triumph. He's not going to give you his bank statements or anything like that. But he says that yeah, first roll you get a triumph, not bad. So yeah, well,
I'm kind of hoping to get him to like dedicate some money to set aside for ransom, whether we really need it or not. But we could
Okay.
talk to him about that's kind of going to be our strategy going through with it.
Well, I don't think they're interested in ransom. I would have expected it to come through already, but you could. I don't recommend you go talk to Charx Roll, but I know you're going into the scrap heap. So if you need tools or anything, any like
Tools?
anti-droid weapons or well anything that I would be willing to pay for it. Of course.
D4's photoreceptors are going to kind of flare up at anti-droid weapons.
I know, but you haven't seen the monsters that they have in there.
Restraining bolts?
He kind of growls at you. Those things are disgusting. I was thinking more along the lines of some ionization weapons, maybe. I would definitely be willing to pay for that, but restraining bolts, no. Droids deserve their sentience.
Well, D4 likes them more now.
So with that triumph, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to get some ionization blasters without. A big part of this mission is actually the timer. It goes up when you go to certain scenes, and I should have explained that a bit more when we began. And so I'm not going to cause you to use an additional timer to actually get any of these weapons. So an ionization blaster is usually just $250, but there are also ionization grenades that you can get as well. So it's a question of what you guys want, but he'll gladly pay for that kind of stuff.
Also, Bren, just a bit of backstory for the new people. Mission timers usually mean that the longer you wait, the either worse things can get or something like that. It just usually keeps people from exploring all options, so you don't necessarily have to rush, but just keep it in mind that we don't have forever.
Okay.
Sorry, not trying to step on toes.
If he's willing to give a blaster, I guess I'll take one.
Yeah, so he's willing to pay for one, but an ionization blaster has rarity 3, so they're really easy to find. So we can just say that you picked up an ionization blaster. So they only do damage to droids, and strain damage at that, but it's 10 damage, 5 crit, and so it might be a helpful weapon. So whoever wants one can get one. Whoever wants an ionization grenade, I think those are in Dangerous Covenants, maybe.
Are there any heavy weapons with those?
I don't think so. I think the grenade is about as big as you're going to get.
Okay.
I'll take an ion blaster.
Now I'll take a grenade, just because.
I'll take a blaster just to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I will too.
Okay, sounds good. Good job on the Triumph. I was going to give you that option, but charge you a timer for that. Jeppo Sr. goes ahead and gives you the funds for all of that stuff. Okay. So he goes on to talk about this Jonas Talbor fellow. I don't think he'd be too convinced by your group. He's very secretive and he's not too friendly to people he doesn't know. You could go talk to him directly. I know where he'll be. Or you could do a job before you even go, and that would probably definitely convince him that you're on the up and up. So the job, I know they're wanting to destroy a factory that builds restraining bolts. Actually, it's called Tranquility Inc. They have a manufacturing plant on the outskirts of town here. If you destroy that, I definitely think he would be interested in what you have to say. But of course, you can just go talk to him if you want. The cooperative, the Droid Liberation Cooperative that Jonas runs, they've been interested in destroying this plant for years, but they're not really able to do that sort of thing. They're more professors and that kind of lot.
Well, we could probably pull off a quick bit of sabotage.
So that's one option. And so this is where you actually, it sort of splits off and you have many options here. So a lot of this talk about the scrap heap and the pit. So there might be another option that hasn't been mentioned yet. If someone would like to roll a hard underworld or streetwise check, you might know a little bit of something else.
What do I have for underworld?
I have
Can
4
you-
int if someone wants to do like
Aw.
a.
Can anyone roll?
Yeah, anyone can roll it. So
Does anyone have underworld
this is
terrain?
just knowledge that your character might have. So Key bumps his head while he's thinking about it. Oh, okay.
Oh, I have an idea.
Okay.
Of course, the hut knows.
Yeah, definitely. So was that Underworld or Streetwise?
That was Streetwise.
Okay. You know something else about these headhunters. There's another gang on Coronet called the Black Seraphs, and they've had a little bit of a tit with the Scrap Heap. So it could be possible to get the Black Seraphs to help you out as well. So your options: you can meet Jonas without preamble and just go ahead and talk to him. You can sabotage the Tranquility Inc. Restraining Bolt factory first and then talk to Jonas. You could try to infiltrate the Scrap Heap on your own without going to anyone, or you could go talk to the Black Seraphs and try to get their aid.
Well, Nog is all for some sabotage.
Yeah, Key's thinking sabotage.
So is D4, but he's not going to say it. But if you can pick up on social cues,
Social cues from a droid.
Sabotage is all right with me.
All in favor then?
It's not
Yeah,
Polk's
sounds
first
pretty good.
choice. But he'll go with the group.
Okay, I think we're heading there then.
Okay, you are going to Tranquility Inc. So there are a lot of ways to sabotage a factory. So as you approach it, it sort of looks like any other factory. There's a fence there, but there's not really much. And mission timer increases by 1 as you're approaching this. You are in land speeders that have been given by the broker. They look pretty fancy. They look to be pretty souped out. But you can approach without being really detected because it's like an industrial district. There's a fence around the facility. And it looks like there's some guards sitting at a little hut out in the front of the facility. If we can get a hard perception check to see what's going on there.
Cool. Aw.
Can
Yeah,
any of us try
And
it?
so,
Okay.
so everyone's just sort of scouting out right now. So the successful characters see that the guards seem to be on rotation. It looks to be about 4 of them. Usually there's 2 sitting at the hut, and then 2 walking around just the outside of the manufacturing area.
Is there any way we can find out if Tranquility Inc. is part of a bigger corporation or if it's just like a standalone operation? Like, that should be pretty public information on a data pad or something, right?
Yeah, you'd be able to look that up, and you see that they are contracted out. Obviously, lots of people are interested, and sometimes they do like bulk supply to the Empire or something like that.
Okay.
But they are independent. They are not owned by any of the big names that you would know.
Zivo wants to try to bluff, to at least distract the guards by pretending to be a potential investor.
I was thinking either a potential investor or some sort of government regulator that needs to tour the factory or something.
Yeah, and so
there's one thing that screams regulations. It's a hut.
yeah, so the because of the timer situation, I'll let you guys decide what time of day it is that you actually approach the facility.
Out of character, I still say we could always just send Key in to see what he can do as well.
Yeah, that's what I would prefer. But like the distraction would be totally welcome.
Yeah, this is I don't really see Zivo like
Succeeding.
past them and then doing a whole lot of stealthy deception. It's kind of hard to hide out. But yeah,
Just cartwheel in.
so Key can slip by was more my idea.
Thinking more, Zibo could even get a tour or some sort, like get in and see and scout for us inside by playing a investor or something.
That works for Zivo's thinking as well.
Yeah, if you guys go one way, Key can go the other.
Mm-hmm.
And I bet Zibo and I together could both go in and pull that off, like as an investing company.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so what time of day do you guys want to approach? Obviously, if you go at night, there's probably not going to be people there who care about investing, probably just be the guards. But then there wouldn't be people actually working at the facility either.
Well, for the sake of the timer, we might just want to go like as early as possible, right?
Yes, and so, yeah, I'm going to let you decide what time of day that is, though, because you are incurring the timer cost.
Well, as far as the story goes, we went to bed and then woke up and started the mission, so it's probably like, early day. Probably slightly before
early
noon
day.
or something.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we'll go during the business day, so it'll make sense that potential investors are wanting a view of the factory.
Mm-hmm. And you see that there are employees entering through they're going past the little hut as well. It looks like they have some ID cards that they're swiping.
Nog leans over to Key and says, if you can get me one of those cards, I can mess this place up.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, where was the card again? I was answering something else.
So you just see these random employees walking in. It looks like they're going to work. Maybe it's around lunchtime and they're coming back from lunch or something. And so they just have it on their person. They have it on their belt loop or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, can Key try to sneak up and pick it? Or
Yeah, absolutely. That would be stealth.
stuff to get there, then a skullduggery?
Yes. And so these are just average, people, run-of-the-mill employees. So it's just going to be an average check to sneak up on them, and then another average check to take it.
Okay, so here's the stealth. Good.
Nice.
Whoa.
Can I just take it?
Yeah, they're completely like they're trying to.
You also steal their lunch money?
Yeah, absolutely.
The shirt off their back.
You
All
find a
right.
credit stick. No.
Do you want me to
So,
roll to go back, or am I good?
no, I think you're absolutely fine. So with
Good,
that
okay.
triumph, and yeah, because you have your camouflage stuff, don't you?
Heck yes, I do.
Yeah, he just kind of like lists it going on in. Some guy thinks he left it at home and he goes home or something.
Yeah, he's like, oh, wait, I had it just a minute ago. I thought I put it on when I got out of my speeder. I guess I left it home.
I'll just be digging through the trash the whole time.
Okay, so yeah, you have a little card.
Sweet, so he's going to return that to Nog, was it?
Yeah. It's like,
Cool.
Nice job, little guy. Score. I'll be
Sneeze
inside.
at this Nog.
So yeah, then Nog goes up to the line, swipes his card, and heads inside the factory.
Doesn't seem to be any sort of like biometric screening or anything like that. That's no face recognition. The security guards don't really care about the employees, so they don't know them by face. And so yeah, you are into the facility. Anyone else want to try to get in? I'll leave you to think about what you actually want to do in there.
D4 will probably stay with the hut.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense, doesn't it? Okay, so do we want to have the hut interaction?
Yes, please.
Okay, so we have Polk and the hut going to go talk to the guards. The guard's just sort of sitting there. Looks like he's reading a data pad about sports scores or something like that, and he looks over and he's just sort of shocked to see a hut. He's just like, can I help you?
I'm a emissary from a Hut clan, and I'm looking to invest in a company, and I saw your company's Tranquility's profile, and I was interested in learning more. Can I speak with investor relations?
What? Well, I mean, I could call the manager down, but I don't know anything about investing.
I'm not asking to speak with you. I'm asking to speak with someone who knows about investing.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. So he nervously gives a call over to the manager, and so he's like, it's a hut. I don't know what's going on, and so It took a few minutes, but it seemed like this manager is coming down pretty quickly. He's dressed fairly nicely. He may be sort of upper middle class, maybe not the best business suit you've ever seen, but he seems to be doing pretty well for himself. Greetings, sir. I am the manager of this facility for Tranquility. We don't really have an investor relations group. We're not that large, but I would definitely be willing to discuss any investments that you're interested in making.
Good.
Of course, you would be willing to talk about that. We have money, and we need to invest in a company. You should be bending over to let us see your factory.
So he's a little taken aback. Like, one, he's probably never seen a hut, and of course, it's a company that seems to have a good reputation. But he knows that the huts have money, even if they're a little shady. But you're going to have to roll a deception check, and you can definitely get some skilled assistance or at least a boost from Polk. So it would be 2 red and 1 purple.
So how would I give him a skill check? What am I adding for him? Just my deception, or
what's your level in deception, and what is your?
Yeah, I'll make that 3 red for you.
Or coercion, with what you guys were saying.
Yeah, I want to try to coerce him.
So how are you spinning that into a coercion as opposed to a deception?
I'll threaten to take my money elsewhere and tell any other investors I run across that, they don't have their game together.
Well, I mean, this is just a factory. I don't know what you're doing here, but yeah. So 3 red.
Okay, I'm gonna use my intimidating ability to take a strain and reduce and downgrade the difficulty once.
Okay, so that makes it 2 red and a purple.
Correct.
And so does it look like Polk is giving you a boost, or is there any? I think you've got 2 points in coercion already, right?
Right.
Okay, so Polk is able to give you a boost.
So I don't know how to help build onto his pool. I don't have any upgrades in coercion, but I do have some in deception.
So the way it works is that if you're not able to provide any of your yellows or your base green, you end up just adding a blue to his roll, so you end up boosting him. So the fact that you're tagging along and speaking actually does give him a boost.
Okay.
So it's unskilled assistance is what it ends up being.
Okay, so just 1 of the blue?
Yes.
Okay.
So he'll add that to his own roll though.
He'll add that to his own pool. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Interesting.
Yes, I would love to welcome you into the facility. I'll definitely give a call out to headquarters, though. What did you say your name was?
Zevo.
Zevo. Okay. Yeah, he it seems he's speaking the comms, and he's radioing that in to headquarters. That Zevo the Hutt is going to tour the facility as an interested investor. Okay. So who all is coming into the facility now?
I'll go. Hank, Hawk.
So it seems like is everyone trying to go in with the hut?
I think so.
So yeah. He's got this armed. The manager just looks at this motley crew that seems to be trying to stumble in. He's like, "What? I mean, there's no weapons. You can't come in here with those weapons."
I'll stay outside. I don't really have any reason to come in. I'm just the bodyguard.
I'm willing to give up my weapon, but my droid here, that's not negotiable.
Well, if you're going to be bringing a droid in, I'm going to have to ask him to wear a restraining bolt.
I think we need the coercion here.
Dart, what do your eyes say when that happens?
Can we just take it off when we get in?
Yeah, he would ask you to leave your weapons at the guard station.
He's willing to either leave his weapon or stay outside.
All right, then I guess for the sake of business, I'll make an exception this time. And Dart, you can come, but you can leave the big stick outside.
Okay. So are you going to leave it with the party members, or are you going to store it with the guards?
If someone's staying outside, I'll probably just leave it with them.
Yeah, I'm staying outside.
Yeah, I think I prefer that.
Because otherwise he was just going to slam it into the guard desk as he walked away. But, like, pointy end first, slam.
Are we able to take the ion blaster in?
Yeah. So he knows what those are, and he knows, like, well, that's fine. The ion blasters are no problem. You're not going to have any trouble with droids here. Okay. So it looks like everyone is going to be going into the facility. I guess if we can get Ben, what has your character been doing? Now that you've been in, you're about 10 minutes ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, so Nog's basically just been kind of looking for the assembly line, patrolling around, looking for sensitive spots he might be able to do some sabotage, and also looking for exits.
Yeah, and so you see it's a main factory, and so it's fairly easy to see, like, the machinery is just operating. You can see that there are some offices up top, sort of like viewing down below. It's just like a standard factory. It's just a big open area with big machines everywhere. If you give me a hard mechanics check, and I'll make that 1 red and 2 purple, you can look at the machinery and see some areas where you think if you do damage to it, it'll shut it down.
Okay. I'll flip for that just because. Okay.
Nice. Yeah. So you see that there you can identify probably 2 points. One of them looks to be more watched than the other. And if you were able to get to it, maybe jam it with something, you'd at least shut it down temporarily. But you're not sure if it would actually, shut down the factory for good, which might be what Jonas is more interested in. So.
Well, yeah, now it's going to be looking for the more permanent solution.
Permanent solutions, yeah. So, an assembly line, you have it built so the machines, if something breaks down, it can get up pretty quickly. So if you're looking to, like, fundamentally destroy the line, I'd say it's a daunting check, and I'll put another red on that. Mechanics.
And can he do anything with, like, that ion grenade? Like, maybe jury rig it to mess something up?
Yeah, I mean, it would mess up, like, computers stuff. And so it wouldn't have actually effect on the machinery.
Is the machinery automated? I mean, would that matter?
No, it looks like the workers are doing quite a bit. You see that there's well, it's not a suspicious lack of droids, but there's just not really droids around doing any of the work.
Can he use the ion grenade, like, in tandem with his sabotage to, like, prevent any alarms from going off?
I'm not sure that's exactly how ion grenades work. Dart, do you mind looking up the ion grenade and see what the description actually is?
Sure thing.
I think it might be dangerous covenants, but I'm not sure.
Is that what it's in? Okay.
I think that's where a bunch of new grenades are listed. It might be one of the others, though. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's in the normal. I'll pull it up. Dangerous covenants.
Is there any way maybe we could set a virus or something like that?
Yeah, it might be possible to upload a virus into the actual bolts that you're manufacturing. You'd have to get to probably a like engineering area, so probably the place up top to be able to do that. But that would definitely destroy the bolts. That's a good idea.
Would that be any
There's
easier?
not.
So yeah, I mean there'll be, well, it's a good question whether it'd be easier or not, but
Yeah, because Nog's forte is mechanics, so if there's a better mechanics way, he'd probably prefer doing that.
Also,
Yeah.
ion grenades are basically just an ion gun, but a blast is what it says. All droids caught in the blast rays are affected. Allows the user to disable multiple mechanical targets at once. But it also says it can take out important tech, and like starship captains won't let ion grenades aboard their vessel because it can basically cripple it.
Yeah, so I didn't know if I'd be able to use it as like an EMP or something or not.
I would say yes. if you're next to a computer terminal, you would be able to wipe the data from the terminal. So you know, computer systems though, usually data is backed up on a server. So you'd probably have to investigate around to see if you can find a server room if you want to do some more permanent damage. So you've got some options here. You could upload a virus into the actual restraining bolts that are being manufactured. You could destroy the machinery, or you could destroy the servers. You know, an EMP blast with the ion grenade.
Is there any way we can maybe just cut power altogether, or would that be easily restored back?
Yeah, so power is something that, you know, they would get, you know, a crew out and they would just restore the power. So you're looking at something, you want to make sort of a dramatic statement here. You don't want to, a factory is something that, you know, could lose power and they would just report it at, you know, a day lost of work or something like that. They probably wouldn't come out as, you know, terrorists plot to destroy Tranquility Inc.
One more question. What about fire, just stuff that can maybe burn, or is it just all iron?
Yeah, so you've got a lot of metal, but there are of course components, and you could definitely start a fire as well. You know that most, so this is Coronet. This isn't like a backwater area. They probably do have some fire suppression stuff around.
All right. Well, I think of all the options, Nog would still probably try to go with the direct machinery sabotage. But that triumph that key rolled on the key card, that hasn't really been used for anything yet, right? Like, can I use that for something?
Yeah, he used it to do the skullduggery check, but I think I would let you say that this would get you into a back area if you'd like it to.
Would getting into a back area improve the mechanics at all, or is that just for getting to a server room?
Yeah, it would be more of the computer side of it, definitely. So all the machinery you definitely have access to. It looks like you're supposed to go to Station J on your card, but it looks like a pretty manual task area.
How about a double? Can he go to the server room and try to rig the grenade on a timer, and then go to the machinery and try to do that, like on his way out?
Yeah, definitely. Did you want to try that daunting mechanics check to find a way to permanently disable it?
Yeah, I guess if that's what the other one.
Yeah, I mean, so you're right now you're thinking about so the other way that hard mechanics check. I was thinking more you were disabling like some things temporarily, so maybe I was a little.
So if I make this one, it's like just finding a way. It's not actually doing it.
Yeah, and you'd have to do it, but it would be easier than daunting once you know what actually to do.
Well, I'm gonna upgrade this then, and then I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, so there's one red on it already.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You have to think about it a little bit. You're going to take a strain, but yeah, you think there's a fundamental flaw in this machinery. If you trigger, or if you jam something into one of the belts, it's going to just ricochet across the entire machinery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I was like, I can work with this. So I guess he can pull that off anytime he wants then. Technically, so we can...
Yeah, you're gonna have to do probably a stealth check to avoid just someone just noticing that what you're doing. But otherwise, yeah. If you don't care about that, you wouldn't have to make a stealth check. So, yeah. So the other group. So welcome to Tranquility Inc. We're just gonna go back to you guys. You can across the big area. You can see that. Nog is just sort of looking around, trying to spy something. Actually, do I have like a tranquility? Something for tranquility?
So we just left our primary weapons at least with Tom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think I would like to charm him and explain, like, apologize for our behavior earlier, but Hutts get kind of cranky when they travel, and so we were all kind of cranky. And then start asking him questions about the finances of the place.
Yeah, sure. So that would be against his cool, because you're trying to charm him. So 2 red and a purple.
2 red.
And I can give an unskilled boost. I think I only have 1 rank in charm.
Yeah,
This
he's a
is the
little
manager, right?
Yeah, he's a little wowed by the fact that the hut is touring his facility.
Does he have anything on his person that would give him access to certain areas? Or is it just they know him?
He has a key card, but he keeps it up by his like lapel.
Oh no, a word I don't recognize.
So like the
Collar.
yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Lapel mic, the ones that clip there.
Oh, okay, gotcha, yeah.
So he's not particularly charmed, but he's really just like he's not going to talk finances. He's not really a finance guy.
Mhm.
So he's more interested in like talking about the quality of the restraining bolts that Tranquility does. So this map here isn't really what I was envisioning for Tranquility. So you can just think of it as like a big factory building, like pretty standard, just with an area up top that has computers and sort of engineering and stuff.
Is he the only one walking with us right now?
So he's walking with you around, but there are workers just sort of bustling about as well.
I think I would just keep asking him questions about, like, well, tell me what you do here, tell me about how the factory is doing, and see if I can kind of keep his attention on me, and if anyone on the group kind of wants to help Nog out a little bit, or I don't know.
I
would give to try something when there's an opportunity.
Sure.
Is there an opportunity now? Or?
Yes.
That's what I don't.
Okay, sorry, I don't want to interrupt, but just as they're talking, Key's gonna kind of be like shifting about as they walk and letting out little whines now and then and glancing up toward the manager to try to get his attention.
Is there something wrong with your slave assistant? He assumes because you're with a hut that you're just like a slave of the hut.
He's clearly not addressing Key. I'll let you handle that.
Who is he assuming is the slave?
Key. So Key is like a 14-year-old boy. That's sort of like
he's a Togruta.
Yeah.
Wait, so are you trying to get his attention to talk to him, or?
Yes.
So I mean, he's looking at you right now. So if you wanted to say something, you could.
Okay. Well, Key's eyes kind of dart away, and he shifts again, and he beckons for the manager to lean over.
He does.
Okay. Here I'm going to try a skullduggery to take it. He's going to whisper, though, that he has to pee.
Yeah, so, okay, discipline, probably against the skullduggery, or maybe vigilance. Skullduggery is usually against perception, you're right, so that's based off of presence. I'll say one red, 2 purple.
Okay.
Perception's cunning. I mean, whatever you want to call it. But...
So he's not completely statted out. So, and I'm going to give you a setback to that as well.
That's fine. So it's 1 red, 2 purple?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to decrease it, take 2 strain to do so. Does that make it 3 purple?
Yep.
Or 1 purple, 1 red?
What happens first when you decrease it lowers the difficulty first, then any upgrades are applied.
So it says decrease the difficulty, not downgrade, right?
It says decrease, yeah.
So that'll do 1 red, 1 purple.
Yep.
Okay.
So 1 red, 1 purple, 1 black, unless you can take... Oh, okay. So yeah, he points...
So I'm at 9.
He points out...
Oh, no, I'm at 2? Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, he points out a little like rec area for the normal employees, but it sounds like you snatched his badge.
Disadvantage.
So with that, can Key run off toward the area he pointed out?
Sure. Yeah, definitely.
Cool.
I guess I'm going to follow, unless Key doesn't want me to. If he waves his hand, I won't.
Well, Key won't stop you, but he doesn't really like Hawk. Just the whole bounty hunter thing. Anyway.
Zivo's going to rumble something about slaves getting in the way of business or something.
Yeah, so it looks like the manager's distracted down there. Let's go back to Nog.
Alright, so, yeah. I'll try not to overdo it here. Like, he wants to take this place down bad because he kind of does things big when he has to do things, so... So if he does have an opportunity to go back to the server room and like set his ion grenade somehow as like some kind of timed thing, he would totally try that.
Yeah, I mean the guy is completely distracted on there, so he wouldn't notice you going up to the room at all.
Oh yeah, so he'll like try to find just like somewhere on the server rack where you can sort of place the grenade in the back and just try to set it so it'll go off in like a minute or so.
Okay, so you go up to the room, sort of the area up above. You get scanned through. It doesn't look like there's not really anything to stop you. You notice some people sitting at terminals and that sort of thing, but it doesn't look like they're gonna look at you. But as you let's see, you're pretty technologically minded, so you could follow the trail and probably pick out the server room pretty quickly. But let's get a stealth roll to see if anyone notices you actually heading into the actual server room. So that'll be a hard stealth check.
Okay. Let's try it. Oh.
Okay. So it doesn't look like anyone's going to approach you immediately, but someone did notice that someone just walked into the server room. They're not too sure what's going on, but it seemed like you had to scan your card to get in. Yeah. Okay. It doesn't look like there's anyone sitting in the room.
So yeah, he's gonna find like an empty spot on one of those server racks and just try to like get it in behind one of the pieces of machinery there.
Yeah, that's and grenades are meant to be set on timers as well as just going off whenever thrown. So that's not going to require a check at all.
Oh yeah. So he's gonna like spend not too long, maybe like a couple more seconds, just like walking along one of the racks. He's gonna like pull out a plug and put it back in and just be like, okay, there we go, it's all good, and just walk back out. Like trying to look busy as possible.
Okay. Yeah, and so most server rooms are pretty closed off. There wouldn't be anyone actually be able to. Oh yeah, if there were any cameras actually looking at you, you don't really notice cameras though. So yeah, as you exit the server room, you are approached by a worker. So are you a new IT guy?
Yeah, I just got here a couple days ago. It's pretty cool. How long have you been here?
Well, I mean, I started like a year ago, but we don't get new IT people out in the field pretty often. What was your name?
My name's.
He starts trying to look at your badge a little.
My name's. He says whatever name's on the badge. He would have looked at it.
Hey.
You're.
Yeah.
Wait, you're not him. What is this? What's going on?
Worry about it.
What are you talking about?
I mean, we don't get new IT people here all the time. Why are you walking around with his badge?
Wait, what? He looks at the badge. Oh, this isn't mine. Oh, we have a different. Oh, we have the same first name.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that a hard deception check with a setback.
All right, I'm gonna try to upgrade this then. Damn it.
I'm calling the manager. You stay right here. And so he runs back.
All right. Well, Nog does not stay right there. He heads right back to the machinery room.
Okay. So we cut back to the guys with the manager. Wait, Key, what were you wanting to do?
Was Hawk actually planning to follow him or just break off from the group with him?
I was planning on following you unless you shoo me away.
Okay. Well, I was just going to try to get further inside, sneaking and whatnot. I have the card for access, so really just because I haven't had a chance to investigate the place myself.
Yeah. So it looks like the management area was the area that Nog just went into. Mm-hmm. So as you're approaching it, you see Nog going the other direction.
Okay, can we do one of those, psst, to like call him back? Because wonder what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically like you bump into him as you're walking.
Oh, you mean like we're okay?
Yeah. So there's like
So we'll ask what's up.
I just planted an ion grenade in the server room. I think someone may be onto me, so be careful. I'm heading to the factory floor now. I'm going to try to mess something up real good, so get ready.
Should I be worried about that grenade?
I mean, it won't hurt you. It'll turn off the computers, but you'll be fine, probably.
When does it go off? Because we were thinking about maybe setting some kind of virus, but it may not even matter now if you're doing it.
Well, I don't think a virus will work too well with the servers down. I set it to go off in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Cutting back to the group with the manager. The manager gets a call and says, "An intruder. What? He was in the server room? What's going on here? Just a second." And so the he does some calls around, and he gets another call. What? Oh. Okay, Zevo the Hutt. As he sort of approaches you. What sort of investment were you thinking you were going to come here? I think we need to escort you out.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I was hoping to buy equity in the company with credits, the kind of standard way that you invest places.
We know you don't have any money, Zevo. You're leaving now. And so he sets a call to the guards.
I guess Zevo will get loud and belligerent and try to coerce him into not doing that.
So he's throwing a tantrum?
Yeah, a big tantrum, you know.
Can I try and
So this is your despair.
say that Zevo's manages my financial accounts. Like, he works for me. He's my account manager.
Yeah, so I'm going to make that 3 red with 2 setbacks.
And I have what perk is it?
Plausible
deniability, which removes 1 black. So
Okay.
2 blacks.
Yeah, so that'll be 3 red and 1 black.
For what kind of check is he making?
A deception.
Deception.
Do you have 2 ranks in that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just give a boost for my tantrum.
Okay.
If that's actually a helpful thing, I don't know. I feel like you want to do things to stop a hut from flailing around.
I love the image of a hut rolling around on the floor.
Doesn't it just look like the worm?
Oh, that didn't go so well.
He is not happy. So he puts that call into the guards immediately. And so you see, so the people outside see that the guards from the hut actually leave.
Is it just Zevo and I now? Did the other 2 people, or we still have Dart with us, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, and with everything else in between, we wouldn't be able to hear any of that, right?
Well, you may have seen a hut flailing around.
Oh, he's within line of sight?
Yeah, I mean the factory floor is just completely open, and you were probably on the staircase up to the management area. And
Okay,
so
yeah.
You would have been able to spy it. And I mean, you guys do have broker issued comm links, so if something's going down, probably want to.
Can I actually try to make like a brawl check to see if my flailing? You try to flail, but actually try to hit something with my arm or my tail while I'm flailing, but make it look like I'm just having a temper tantrum. Damage something.
Yeah. What are you trying to hit?
What are we near? Are we near an assembly line or something, or a?
Yeah, I mean, you might hit a crate of restraining bolts or something like that.
Sure, let's try to hit a crate of restraining bolts with my hands or my tail or something.
So to knock it over, I mean, average brawl check. Yeah, see if you don't forget your setbacks from being.
Oh, I haven't. I'm curious to
ridiculous.
see what happens.
That'll set production back about 5 minutes.
You know what? A hut in a bad mood can still cause some damage.
Yeah, wait 1 second. I'm gonna make that 1 red, 1 purple for you.
I'll flip it back. Maybe I'll get a triumph and see what happens.
Oh, yeah.
I have something, but I don't like it.
What do you think happens, Dart?
D4's by the box of
I
restraining
know what
bolts,
he's
right?
thinking.
That's what I was thinking as well. One of them falls onto him or something.
If they're magnetically clamped instead of anything else, it could happen. I don't like it, but with the despair.
Yeah, so he flails about, knocks it over, and one goes flying into the door. So I think that is a formidable discipline check to not be affected by it. Is that right?
Is it formidable or daunting?
It may just be daunting. I'm not exactly sure.
Either way, I probably won't be able to make it.
Let's make it daunting.
Okay.
And
this will be fun.
1 red.
Oh, thanks. You are the worst kind of person. All right. Yeah, here we go.
Well,
Yeah. So you're not able to survive it, but let's. I think it says you immediately take like your strain threshold. But let's say that you're 2 below, but you still are shut off and unable to run.
Alrighty.
I'm going to tell him that we're going to show ourselves out, and I'm going to go call my ride right now, but I'm really going to call Nog and ask if we're ready to get out of there.
You guys hear a pop. It's not entirely audible. It doesn't sound too much like a grenade going off, but there was some sound from the back. Okay, so we've got some people on the stairs, and then it looks like 2 guards are heading in close.
Yeah, can we hurry into the manager's office and check desks, files, that kind of stuff? Look for something, that would help the other group.
I mean, they are being escorted out right now.
Well, yeah, but we're not with them at the moment.
So he started calling about the guards, saying that there were more of you around.
I'm totally fine with making a stealth check if necessary.
Yeah, if you wanna, I'm not sure how to discourage you from this.
If Zevo goes limp, would it require more guards to come to help carry him out?
If Zevo goes limp, they may just shoot him. So I don't know.
Could he fake a heart attack?
Yeah. So, I mean, it's entirely possible. So, Key, if you, I don't know what you're going to be able to find in the back rooms.
Neither to see.
So, I mean, have you guys communicated that you are being forced out right now?
I just asked Nog if he was ready to go or not, because we were leaving.
Nog is, if he's on the factory floor, he would say, yeah, he's ready to, put his plan into motion.
I'm currently outside with all the guns, so I mean, like...
Yeah.
I also have no idea what's going on, because you're kind of inside of a building.
Yeah, and so everyone has communicators, so you could radio in, and I said that the guards at the pod were actually left to go inside. So,
Key, what you want to do?
Key wants to head into the office and look through papers, but the GM is discouraging me from doing so.
Yeah.
I mean, he just, Key wouldn't want to get that far and then be like, oh, alright, I guess we'll turn around. So.
Yeah, so it looks like the manager has called a general alert. The cameras are on. I'm going to make that a daunting stealth check to get past into the manager's, into the back area again. Mm-hmm. So 2 red, 2 purple. And it looks like there are 2 guards that are heading onto the factory floor right now, but they don't actually know about Nog, so...
Okay, 2 red, 2 purple?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm in.
Yes, so you get into the back area. It looks like there's some server rooms. It looks like the people up there are in a big tizzy. Something just exploded in the server room. But there are some back offices as well, and some security areas too.
So, are there any... This is the server room. Is there a... But, wait, are they down yet?
Well, no. So there's a bunch of different things up here. There are the offices, like computer terminals. There was the server room, and there is like what looks to be like a security room.
Okay, would there be one particular terminal that would stand out that could, like, kind of
They
send
look like
stuff to the others?
I mean, that kind of like to the guards and stuff. Or what are you thinking?
I'm thinking, like, one that would, act as, connect through the entire network. Basically, want to send a message to every computer, every terminal that was there.
The network is down.
Is it down already?
Yeah, you heard a pop earlier. The servers are kaput.
Okay.
And most of the computers that you see right here are like workstations.
In that case, would searching desks or anything help?
I mean, so you would, yeah, I mean, just looking around at the
well, just
desks,
if like the
you see
computers
papers.
are down, then we're gonna need hard files or whatever.
It doesn't look like there's much of anything up there. Do you want to go into the manager's office?
Yes. I thought I did that. I'm sorry.
Sorry. So there's a bunch of stuff upstairs that you were sneaking around. So the manager's office, it looks like the door is locked. So a hard skullduggery check.
Okay.
Or the electronic lock breaker.
Was it that kind of lock?
Oh, and you have his key card actually. So
I do have his key card.
Yeah.
you swipe in. It looks like his computer is down.
I locked
of course.
it behind me.
And I mean, he has some papers strewn about, but most of them look pretty legitimate. There might be a credit stick there, though.
Okay. Well, first I'll take that, obviously.
Yeah.
Can I make a perception to see if there are any papers that stand out?
No, there's nothing. They're just requisite forms, and that sort of thing.
Okay,
So-
nothing else really of worth in here then?
Nope, it looks like a pretty standard manager's office.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to take out a cube of fire paste. Just going to spread it over the desk, pull the tab, and leave the room.
Sounds good. So downstairs, you have two guards approaching, as well as Nog being able to sneak off. Let's
Where's
roll.
Hawk, by the way?
He's with you, I think, isn't he?
No, there's. Sorry, I assumed Key was off on his own. Sorry, Hawk would have had to been making those checks as well.
Yeah, I had assumed he stayed back when I started making those checks.
Yeah, I stayed back.
Okay.
So were you still
let's-
at the stairs when the guards come?
Yeah. So everyone roll initiative, including Kyle. So.
Me too.
Yes, you're going to be put into initiative as well.
Okay.
But obviously they don't know what's going on with you.
What about D4?
D4, not right now. Well, they have to get the initiative bolt off of you, and then you can roll. Okay, so
Okay.
guard 1, guard 2.
What do we base our initiative roll on?
And so this is be vigilance for you.
Vigilance. Okay.
Because you're being you really didn't expect combat.
Oops, that is a comma.
Who's Asdaz?
I just put that in there because I wanted to remove the strike through from the cell.
Did everyone put theirs in? I don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna make Asdaz Tom.
There you go. That was who's missing.
Yeah, so remember, whenever you put in initiative, go to the agent dossier and actually put it down in there. So it looks like.
Jared, did you roll initiative yet, or are you still working
I
on
rolled it, yeah.
Oh,
Point
the
two.
0.2. Alright, that might be everyone then, yeah.
Okay, so who do we have first?
Let me just throw in the sort real quick, and then we'll know. So we've got 4 PCs, 2 NPC, 2 PC.
So you see that the actual manager, he does not have a initiative slot, so he's not. He's just waiting for his people to come in. So.
Okay, I think Tom might want to be one of the first to go, so we can get our guns inside.
Yeah, 2 maneuvers,
Okay.
and you'd be inside, behind one of the guards.
All right. So at this moment, I'm like outside the front door, right?
Yeah, you're outside of the gate. You're gonna have to do. Well, it's just like a little turnstile, actually, so you could just jump over it.
Okay. That's not too difficult.
Yeah,
Plus
so
2 maneuvers.
2 maneuvers, and there will actually be a guard between you and the party.
Okay. Let's see. So
be sure to take the strain for the 2 maneuvers.
okay, and
I'll
how
mark
much
that down.
strain would that be?
2, because you're doing.
2 strain.
So taking an extra maneuver requires 2 additional strain.
Unless
Okay.
you didn't take an action, but
I mean, I assume you're gonna shoot too, right?
Well, I could, but the only gun that I have is that sniper rifle. Like
No,
the
you
only
have
gun of
all of
mine.
our
I have
guns.
all of your guns. Yeah. Okay. What am I just gonna use one of your guns? All right. I guess.
Yeah, I mean you're like carrying them, right?
Or could you
Yeah,
just
I
point
have
like a
them.
sniper?
You could
I
use
have
the
them with
action
me.
to just like throw
Yeah.
the guns to them or something.
You might be able to throw one gun at someone, but otherwise your hands are full right now, so I'm not sure exactly how you're going to draw anything.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I could. I could throw a gun at him, but I mean, he could probably just catch it and
Just
shoot.
the weapons.
Well, I mean, throw a gun at one of us. Like throw.
Oh,
Hawkeye's
what,
gun
one of
or
you?
something.
What are you guys? Because I'm inside now.
Well, yeah, you made
Yeah.
2 maneuvers
Inside.
to get inside.
Okay, so there was only like a turnstile to get inside, or did I like
Yeah,
kick in the
yeah.
front door?
Yeah, I mean, so once you get past the first initial security, it's just like a door, so that's like the employee.
Oh, okay.
Well, there's not really another entrance to there, so yeah.
Who's the closest to me?
So you've got the party that stayed on the floor about short way to you once
Okay.
you enter. So they really didn't move around too much on this tour.
Gee, you guys got real far. All right. So let's see. So is Zevo still throwing a tantrum?
I don't know. Are you, Ziva? The hut like whines and screeches and.
maybe a little bit, not quite
Yeah.
as much, 'cause I've already.
Yeah.
I did what I wanted to do, which was knock something over, and I've done that. I don't know that.
You also knocked an ally over.
Yeah, I don't think Ziva realizes that yet. Maybe.
So
Okay.
I probably shouldn't throw at Zevo or D4
Well, he's kind of awkward anyway.
because neither of them will be very effective.
Don't
with
throw
a
at
gun.
Ziva.
hmm
Who else is in the party that was on the ground?
Yeah, because Key and Honk are still a ways back.
Right.
Yeah, Hawk was on the stairs. Nog. So it's up to.
So Polk is there, right?
Yeah.
Did he have a gun? Or I could just probably just throw any gun at him.
Might as well just drop all the stuff when you get there and just use your own gun.
Yeah, but I have an extreme range gun, and that's gonna.
You can
Is
use
that
it
gonna?
closer
I
than
can. I can.
You
Yeah,
can use it short.
it works out to that range band.
Oh, okay. Because if you've ever tried to use a sniper rifle in close quarters, you'd understand what I mean.
I mean, you probably can't use your rifle this turn, but you could take it free to drop the other weapons and then pull yours out as an action, right? Or no.
Yeah, you would.
Hold on.
No, that would give you 3 maneuvers. So I don't know if you have any other.
I have quick strike. Which
That's only for
is-
attacking.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
So that's it.
I would have
yeah,
to
so
be
I'm not
attacking.
sure. Unless you're actually performing an action like tossing the weapon, I'm not sure what else you can do this round.
Wait, hold on. I was thinking of something else that I have. Maybe. Never mind.
Now, you should probably just drop them then and
Yeah.
have that be your turn.
Yeah, I'll just drop them on the ground.
Next
There you
time
go.
you can pull out your weapon and shoot.
Yeah. Do you want to draw anyone's attention to you, or?
I'll shout at whoever I can. I guess Polk, maybe. He's still there. Yeah, because I don't think anybody else would be that useful on the ground. Is anyone
Yeah.
else there in that group, or was it just those three?
Yeah, it looks like you can see on the staircase, Hawk is about medium distance from you, and you don't actually see where Nog is right now. He seems to be going all about. So yeah, I mean, if you guys want to insert Nog into the, you can move him up and have him try his mechanics checks.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'll just drop him on the ground and shout delivery.
Yeah, the manager looks over and is like, "Oh shit!"
So yeah, before the real fighting starts, I think Nog is gonna try his to get his sabotage going, just so we have that done with.
Yeah. So you passed a daunting check to know that there's an issue with the line that would sort of just ricochet across the entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
I would say it would only be a hard check with 1 red to actually perform it. And so it's about short distance from the machine that you're thinking of. And right now with the guards coming out, it looks like the workers are kind of just staring at the hut, flailing about, and the guy that just came in with a bunch of guns.
Okay.
So you're not going to have to do a stealth check.
All right. So yeah, then I'll upgrade that back because I want this to work. And I don't get like any boost for anything, any circumstantial stuff.
Do you have a toolkit?
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Alrighty then, let's try it. Oh my god!
Yeah. Yeah. So you attempt to jam something into the machinery, but you end up getting yourself caught a bit. Can you roll a crit roll? So a percentile? 68.
No.
Olive, like, your arm was maimed.
Yeah, so you have scattered senses. Yeah, chops off your arm. I'm not that evil, but crit check. Okay, so you have 1 crit now, scattered senses, and so you lose your boost die for the remainder of the encounter. Your tools broke or something. I don't know.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, the spares are flowing. I like it.
I've never seen this before, not this many.
Yeah. Okay. The dice are stacked in my favor right now. Okay. So what else do we want people to have do?
I guess Zevo can go next, and we're close or short range to the pile of weapons now, right?
Yes. So they're right behind you. But there is a guard in the way.
Oh, is there?
Yes. So 1 guard went through the normal entrance, and it looks like another guard went around a different way. So there is a guard between you and the weapons right now.
So Zevo is going to just like bull rush the 1 guard.
Okay. Let's make that an opposed athletics check. And that'll be hard.
All right. I'm gonna flip because who doesn't want to see a hut barrel someone down with a triumph? Oh, it's opposed. Sorry. What did he have a?
Oh no, no ranks in it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. You don't knock. So he's like suddenly there's like this bulbous like slug in front of him, and he's just very confused. If anyone tried to get past him other than you, they'd be able to do so.
Haha, the roadblock.
Yeah. So you can see the manager is shouting into his comms right now. He doesn't have an initiative slot, but he's screaming. He's saying they have guns. They have guns. Call Corsac.
Oh no, this is working out well. Is Hawk is he close to anybody to kick?
Yeah, so it looks like there was a guard coming in from another side. He would probably be only short range from you, so you'd be able to engage with him fairly quickly.
Okay, I guess I'll get with him and see if I can do maybe like an aim kick at him or something like that.
Yep. Be sure to take your strain for 2 maneuvers. Okay. Yeah. So an average check. So he sees you coming. He saw you on the staircase up there. So you don't land a hit on him, but you notice that he has a gun in his hand. So what do you want to do with the advantage?
Can I knock the gun out of his hand?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
With those 3 advantage, he has been disarmed of his heavy blaster pistol.
Excellent.
Okay. Okay. Who's next? Has that been 4? I think so.
Who else went?
Hawk, Zebo, Tom.
Be key.
Did Pulk or Nog go?
Yeah, Nog went.
I think that was 3.
Oh, Nog went? Okay. If Nog went, we have 4.
Oh, Nog, Hank,
Okay.
Tom, yeah.
Okay. So that guard that Hank just tried to deal with is gonna try to brawl him back. Or sorry, not Hank. Sorry, Hawk. Yeah. So any defenses or anything I need to worry about?
No.
Okay. Let's see. A brawl check. I think this is actually the pool. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he hits you for 4 strain damage, so he's just trying to brawl you. But he takes some strain himself doing that.
All right. Does it go through? Because I have Soka 5, so I wouldn't take anything, right?
Oh yeah, you want to take anything? He's weak.
Okay. Cool.
And so with that, from an area sort of in the middle of the with the next guard action, he's just going to radio in to the other 2 guards that you saw around. They're kind of going to come in from the break room area, sort of between the 2 of you. So short range, basically, from everyone. So there are 2 more guards. So I'm going to roll for them in initiative, and they will get a turn next round.
All right, I'll add them.
Mm-hmm. And so that's the 2 guards for this round, though.
Okay.
Are they active this round, or are they just gonna skip this round?
So they just entered, so they don't get to go this round.
Got it.
Are there like alarms? There's like full-on alarms going off and everything like that, right?
It looks like there's just a tussle going around, but you heard the manager scream that they needed to call Corsac, but it doesn't look like. Oh wait, Key set a fire, didn't you? The fire alarms go off.
Nice.
And with that, the workers start to run about. So you're gonna get some setbacks to combat checks. I'd say it's a bit of a panic, so 2 setbacks to combat checks from here on out.
Could we get a bonus to stealth if we try and move into the crowds?
Yeah, if you guys. Well, I mean, I don't think the hut would be able to, but otherwise, yeah.
Sorry, Zebo.
Yeah. So we've got 2 more PCs before the next round.
I think Polka's not going to be very good at fighting. I'm going to try and just lose myself into the crowd and head towards the exit. So would I do like a stealth check then to try and sneak by the guards, or?
So you were at the middle, right next to the manager. So it's going to be against his perception, which I made, I think, 1 red, 2 purple.
Let me see what my stealth is. And so do I get a bonus die then?
Oh yeah, give yourself two boosts from the panic.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So you stealth away, but the manager does notice that you're missing.
Okay.
So yeah, you might try to stealth back and get one of those land speeders going, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe not abandoning the rest of the party though.
No, we're gonna go get our ride started.
Okay, and then one other person had a maneuver. I think it's Key, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Key hasn't gone yet.
Yeah. So Key, what do you want to do?
So there was one guard on the stairs with us?
There was one. Yeah. So there was a guard. I think. Well, I had Hank go down the stairs to approach him. So he's not on the stairs, but he's sort of at the base of the stairs.
Oh, okay.
But right now he's currently brawling with Hawk.
They're not like right in front of the bottom though. Like I could
No,
get down.
Yeah, you could move out. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I have no brawl, and I didn't clarify this or anything, but I'm assuming that I gave both of my blasters up.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
I have
so
a holdout
they're in
blaster.
yeah. I mean, you could have tried to sneak that in. There wasn't really a check. He was looking at the big guns that a lot of people were holding.
Oh, then can we say I have that?
Yeah, you can have your holdout with
Okay,
the
cool.
destiny point.
Fair enough.
Okay, so what are you gonna try to do?
I don't want to kill him. Can I stun him? Has a stun setting.
Yeah, and that means if you remember to upgrade, and a despair would be that you hit Hawk. So yeah, so that's 1 red for the check. Make that a red and a purple.
Okay, and since we're by the stairs, do we get the setbacks for all the people? Or is this a more quiet area?
You know, the people from the offices seem to be running down as well, so 2 setbacks.
Okay. I'm not going to hit. I knew it!
You didn't hit Hawk though. Okay.
Yeah, so...
Beginning of the round.
Right, well, so before anything else starts, Nog he's committed to this sabotage thing, so he's definitely going to try again, even though he just got, like, you know, his hand jammed and whatever happened.
Oh, no one took the restraining bolt out of Dart as well.
Yeah, I had noticed that.
Oh, no one cares about droids here. That's not good. Okay, so yeah, you want to try your check again? You just don't get your boost. And I won't upgrade it for you this time.
Okay, but I will, just because I don't want to mess it up again. God damn it.
Yeah, it starts like backing up a little, but you can see that it's something that they would be able to fix. But you're starting to get an understanding for it. It would be a boost next time you try.
He doesn't get boost this encounter anyway, so he's just going to leave and head toward the group. Specifically toward Dart, because he sees the whole restraining bolt situation.
Yeah.
Can he
okay,
shout at Key what to do? Like to point out what could, you know, disrupt it all?
I'm not sure he's noticed Key. So that's up to you. Would your character be looking around, or would he just be seeing Dart sitting there, D4 just sitting there? Ben?
What do you mean?
You would be going straight for D4, or would you notice the Key was around?
I mean, he would probably see basically where everyone is, but he's heading toward D4.
Yeah, I don't think he would have told you.
Okay. Key's mechanics suck anyway.
But I mean, a restraining bolt is you just take it off, so...
Oh, I was referring to the sabotage.
You're thinking about trying to...
Well, since he's leaving, then the job wasn't exactly done, yeah.
Well, you corrupted all of their data, though.
Which is good.
Yeah, so you've
Earned their
succeeded
diligence.
in a point, at least.
And a fire, too, so...
Yeah, there seems to be a fire spreading. It doesn't look like... it looks like the manager decked out his office a bit, and they didn't really install fire suppression stuff there, so... Okay, yeah, so 3 more people.
How far am I away from his gun that's on the ground?
The guns? You are medium distance from them.
The gun that I knocked out of his hand.
Oh, no, you would be able to dash over and pick it up with a maneuver.
Okay, I'm gonna go over and pick it up.
Okay.
Is it on stun setting?
You can switch it. Yeah, he would have had it on stun.
Alright, I guess I'll shoot him.
Okay, that would be 1 purple, or let's make it 1 red. because we like to spares. And don't forget your setbacks. So 1 red, 2 setbacks.
Okay. And I'm going to aim 2.
Okay. Be sure to record your strain.
What kind of gun is it?
It's a heavy blaster pistol.
Oh, a heavy blaster pistol. So is that
Base 7.
skill is heavy, right? I'm just...
No, it's still a pistol, so it's still range light.
Okay. Just need to know.
Okay, the guard is down.
Nice.
High five.
Which guard was that? That was guard 2, right?
Yeah.
All right, and then if I can move again, well, no, I can't because I took aim, so I'm done.
Okay. 2 more people, right?
Yeah. No, we can have 4 people go before they go.
So 1 more, right?
No, we started a new round.
Oh, sorry, no, I was saying...
Did go. Sorry, 2 more. Yeah.
So, what's the biggest problem right now? What is the biggest thing that is stopping people from leaving?
The pile of guns in Zivo's mind. He's not going to leave his weapon behind. Either of them.
Well, right, but like, are there any is anybody engaged with someone at this very moment?
Yes. Zivo, the guy that Zivo tried to bull rush, that he merely just blocked.
Okay, is that the guy that was giving the tour?
No, that's guard 1 who came in the door right ahead of Tom.
Okay. Can I shoot him?
Yes, it would be natively upgraded, so 1 red, 2 black.
Okay, 1 red, 2 black.
Are you going for kill or stun?
Well, I don't think that my gun has a stun.
Oh, your rifle? Probably.
It's a sniper rifle.
You're just gonna point blank like...
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, 1 second. Alright, let's see what happens.
Oh!
Yeah.
Can we use that triumph to not kill him, maybe? I don't want to... Just an idea.
Yeah, I mean, the guard is definitely going down from that shot. What kind of weapon do you have?
It's an E11S.
So is that
it's
a
a sniper rifle. Yeah.
Is it a slug thrower?
I think
No,
it's a
not.
blaster.
Okay, it's a blaster. Okay, you run out of ammo from the threat, but something you might. These are actually minions. So if you crit them, something fun happens.
Like
Okay.
blowing his head off or cutting him in half, or you figure it out.
Yeah.
If it helps, I have
Yes.
a couple of mods on it. There was an augmented spin barrel on it, and then the optical sight doesn't really help anything.
you've definitely done enough damage. What's the base damage on that actually, just to make sure?
11.
11. Yeah, he's dead.
Well, even if you crit him, anyways. I mean, big crits.
Yeah, but for the triumph, if you don't mind me just going ahead and saying it, the blaster seems to just like pass through him. I guess a blaster wouldn't bounce around though, right?
It's got piercing too.
Yeah.
If that helps.
Somehow you angle the blast in such a way that it goes through him and hits a guard that was appeared out of the rec room. So you take down 2 of them.
Okay.
Nice.
So good
Sounds
job.
good.
So that was guard 3. You can take him out as well.
All right. And that was guard 2 that's also down. Sorry, that's guard 1 that's also down.
Yes. So at this point, the manager sort of collapses to the floor in panic, and if you want to, you guys can run.
Yeah, Zivo's gonna grab his blaster.
We'll all run and grab our guns on the way out. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nog is definitely going to take that restraining bolt off, like, immediately. Off of
Yeah,
guard.
and so D4 goes back in. Do you keep the restraining bolt?
No, he's just going to throw it back down.
Okay. And you see from the offices up top, there seems to be a fire spreading.
Yay!
If I can pick it up, I'll pick it up.
Okay, so Hank is holding onto a restraining bolt.
Hawk.
Hawk, sorry. Dang it.
That one letter thing, that's pretty brutal, Leslie. You're like
Yeah.
those people who name their kids Alicia and Aisha or something.
Okay, so you guys are escaping. That other guard just looks over to his friend, who's dead on the floor and is just in shock. So you guys can just leave. You hear sirens in the back, but you guys get out.
Pook had the cars waiting.
Yeah, Polk had the cars waiting for you as soon as you got out. You just sort of barrel through the gate, and you are able to leave.
Woohoo!
Great
Okay.
job sabotaging, guys.
Yeah.
Bad job leaving.
So you see reports from the news immediately about sabotage at the Tranquility Inc. So now that you actually did sabotage that, Jeppo Senior had told you that the droid that Jonas Talbor from the Droid Liberation Cooperative would be at the Riverdin Cantina in Salonia Town.
That's
So-
where we're going.
Yep.
Oh, too bad.
Can I just say that Pook is upset that we killed somebody because now we probably are going to have people looking for us?
Oh, the manager. I was going to say, my counter-argument would be that we did destroy all the computers, so ideally the video records would be gone, but I guess the manager does know my name.
So you never used your real name.
Yeah, you were very subtle with that.
Pook is also going to use his disguise kit to dye his hair a different color.
Just in the ride over to the Riverdin Cantina.
And he just shakes his head angrily at everybody, including himself.
Okay. Okay. So let's go over to Riverdin. You hear sirens in the back, but it doesn't look like anyone is actually has actually keyed into who you are. Yeah. So the timer moves to I think only 2, right?
Yeah, it's only gone up once so far, so.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys go over. Let's see. This is a in Salonia Town. So Salonia Town is a area of Coronet where mostly Salonians live. They're sort of the weasel people. They have a matriarchal society. Just some stuff about them. So you mostly see Salonians, but you do see a human sitting at a table with a protocol droid and a tall female Salonian next to him.
Maybe we should have D4RT go and talk.
That's a good idea.
We should definitely have him with us when we go talk. I don't think he's much of a talker, but
I was thinking more just for the introduction.
yeah.
He can introduce us.
Yeah, I mean, just whatever you guys want him to do.
Okay, so who goes over?
Who else was the face here? Was that Pook?
Yeah.
So do you want to go over with him? Just
I'll go over with Dart.
cool.
Okay, so as soon as you guys entered, Jonas had looked directly over there, and he sort of has a smirk on his face. Did you want to do anything before you sat down?
I was just gonna ask. I'm gonna ask him kind of silently if he's been watching the news at all.
So he gives out a big laugh. Jeppo Senior told me that I'd be meeting up with you, and that you seem to have left a present for my organization. I appreciate that. So he actually orders drinks for everyone. So you guys can recover some strain.
Shit, I'm down for a drink.
Yeah.
Can we recover strain that we lost because of the obligation?
No, that's your threshold. So
Your threshold gets lowered. Okay.
Yeah, your threshold gets lowered. So, but if you incurred any strain in the last encounter, so he looks over at D4 and is a little saddened. He asked the question. Let's see. He looks at D4. Have they ever used a restraining bolt on you?
Not
Not intentionally.
What does D4 respond?
Who's he referring to when he says they?
He's in the party, so he just wants to make sure that they haven't used a restraining bolt on you.
D4 will say
currently unrestrained, and that we've never intentionally done it.
Poor thing. It looks like they only make you fight. Oh well, you seem to be for the cause. And so because you guys actually destroyed the Tranquility facility, he's going to go ahead and ask that you join him at his residence. So you're not going to make any other checks. He introduces his associates, Cal, which is a droid, and the Solonian is Mirshai. Jonas and Cal don't appear to be armed, but Mirshai carries a Solonian glaive on her back and a heavy blaster pistol. They don't seem to be talking very much. It's really just Jonas. So it looks like you guys... Jonas himself would have been fairly difficult nut to crack if you guys had just come here directly. It would have been a daunting check upgraded twice for charm, negotiation, or deception.
Wow.
Yeah, good job on getting through the facility. So he's going to go ahead and just take you over to his own house. So he asks you to join him at his residence. We have much to discuss, he says. So, sort of just a stop along the way. We're going to make the timer go up here one as well.
All right, timer is 3.
Okay, Talbor residence. So Jonas invites the PCs into his home. It's a relatively quiet side of Salonia town, modestly sized, well furnished. So he says, I do know of Jeppo Jr.'s plight, and I think I have a way for us to get in. But as he starts to talk, there's the doorbell rings. And so, let me get this right. Okay, Mirshai, the Solonian, immediately asks if Jonas was expecting anyone, and when he shakes his head, she brandishes her glaive and takes point, while 2 heavy blaster pistols snap into place from hidden compartments in Cal, the protocol droid's forearms. Mirshai and Cal approach the door. Just before they reach it, the door crashes open, and a spinning saw blade swings out. Severing Mirshai and Cal's heads.
Oh dear.
Jonas screams in terror and grief as a large droid enters the apartment with a pair of spinning saw blades instead of hands. Behind it, you can see that there actually is another sawbot as well. So let's roll for combat.
Is this vigilance?
Yes, vigilance on your guys' side. Okay, and we have 2 sawbots.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, hold on. Oh, no, that wasn't me. Okay.
Has everyone entered theirs? No, I don't have D4s.
I probably don't have mine yet either. Hold on.
D4's was in there. Someone deleted it.
So if I had 3 successes, would that be 3?
Yep.
Just, yeah, 3.0.
Okay.
All right, let's see. So it is a PC, 2 NPCs, and then everybody else.
Okay, so who wants to go first?
I think someone combat-oriented should use a...
D4 will, because he was by the door, unless someone else wants to.
I could go after that
That
then.
sounds fine.
Alright, then he's got his Electra stuff out, so he'll just attack the one that just punched through the wall, or sawed through the wall, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. It is adversary 1. No defenses.
Cool. I'm not used to combat. Alright. I can't remember if the Electra staff has anything. It does. Alright, here we go. Alright.
Okay. So what's the damage on that?
That is going to be 11.
Okay. So you see that D4 makes a solid hit on the first Sawbot, but it seems to only make a bit of a scratch. These things look tough. These are the things that, if you actually went to the scrap heap, these were the things that would be crushing the poor little protocol droids that the scrapyard takes and steals. Take 2 strain.
Okay.
Okay. It is gonna go for
their turns, yeah.
Yeah. So it is gonna go for D4. Is there any
1 defense.
1 defense? Okay.
Does this Electro staff not give defense?
Not anymore. The beta update got rid of that.
Got it.
Okay. Okay. Bam.
Jeez.
Oh,
Alright.
So this massive saw comes in and swipes at D4, dealing 14 damage, pierce 2.
Okay.
Okay, and I mean, the other one, this first one seems to be blocking the door, and you're keeping it in. So the other one is just sort of like trying to get through, but it doesn't seem like it can get through that narrow doorway. It sort of just starts chopping at the side of the door, and is going to try to make its own doorway this turn. So that would be. I'm going to make that a hard check, and see if it can just saw through. Yeah, and so it looks like it's just trying to saw through and make its own doorway for the other side. And that's both of their turns.
I guess Zevo can shoot at the one who is cutting his own entrance.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll flip to upgrade that.
Yeah, and remember, you guys did pick up some ionization blasters, some ion blasters.
Shoot, I forgot to say he was going to aim. Can I just roll 1 boost because I forgot to say he's going to aim, or?
Yeah. Is that a native accurate on his other weapon?
Yeah, it's got accurate.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Aha!
Okay, so what are you firing with?
My blaster carbine. So that is going to be, let's see, and we're close, so it also has close quarters, so that's 11 and a crit. And that crit is a low one.
Okay, so
that
30
crit is stunned. Oh, that's good. He can't throw an
yeah.
action.
Oh yeah, that is actually really good for you guys. So stunned means that he is staggered for the next round. So he's not going to be able to slash anyone about. Okay. So you make a solid hit on it. You see that you do just about as much damage as D4 did, which was not significantly much. These things are beasts. Okay, everyone else can take some pot shots.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him.
What are you gonna fire with?
I'm gonna use my sniper rifle.
Okay.
Because my heavy ranged isn't shit and my light ranged is. And what are the what am I rolling against?
It would be just so you're short distance, so it would only be one purple.
One purple.
They have adversary.
Yeah, they have adversary. Yeah, sorry. So that's one purple, one red. I'm gonna make that another purple. Or yeah, sorry.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
one purple, one red.
one purple and one red. All right, and I'm gonna shoot. Which one should I shoot?
Did you have how did you deal with the running out of ammo? By the way.
I have an extra reload.
Yeah, Nog also
Nice.
has ammo if you needed it. So.
Okay,
I
great.
kind of assumed you just figured it out on the way here, right?
he meditated, and the blaster rifle just came back to life.
I
Yeah,
prayed
exactly.
to the ammo god. The ammo gods were kind to me.
Oh, I thought it was more of just like an overheating thing.
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh, you forgot to aim as well.
Yeah. If you want to spend a destiny point, or do you have accurate on your weapon at all?
Yeah, the
Yeah, I have
11S
accurate
is
one.
accurate one. Yeah.
Yeah. So you get a native boost die from accurate one. So go ahead and roll that by itself.
That is nice.
Ah.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah. So
I decided to shoot backwards with my eyes closed.
It seems to be doing something great, though. Can you tell me what do you want to do with your triumph?
Hit them. I don't
Well,
really know.
so you can do some sort of environmental effect. So
I have an
there's-
idea.
Can I take out his saw blade?
Yeah. So that you didn't hit him, so I'm afraid you're
Oh,
not going to be able to
okay.
take out.
I
the-
have a
take out
suggestion if someone wants to listen.
Yeah.
So you know how the one was weakening the wall?
Uh-huh.
Have it. Your shot goes wide and hits the support beam and knocks the wall on top of it.
Alright.
Yeah. So not only
can do
is the thing staggered from Jokin's blast, but it's going to have to make an athletics check just to get out of it. So it looks like it's out for at least 2 turns.
Sweet. Good advantage.
Okay, I'll go next.
And yeah, and you can provide. So that was the triumph. You can provide boost to everyone else.
Okay.
To everyone else?
Well, to 2 people, it looks like.
Alright. Do I choose, or is it just the next 2 people?
Yeah, it can be the next person and then one other person afterwards that can decide to use it.
Okay, yeah, it's just that then. I guess that works.
Sweet.
Does anyone want to go? I was going to use the ionized gun to shoot him.
You go ahead.
Yeah.
Alright.
So which one are you gonna go for?
Then the ionized light blaster.
Well, which Sawbot? So there's one that's engaged with D4, and then there's the one that's collapsed on the ground right now.
I guess the one that's engaged.
Okay. So that'll be 1 red, 1 purple.
I'm going to take strains to hit him too. So
4d4. Oh wow. Yeah. So the base of that gun is actually 10 for droids. So you do 14 damage. Unfortunately, the crit is 5 advantage, so you're not going to be able to crit with that. But it does have disorient on it, and it also, of course, you can do whatever else you want with the advantage. So
what does
Disorient
disorient
5.
do? What does disorient do?
It's a setback 12 skill checks for 5 rounds in this case.
Okay, so I want to do that, and then the other 2, I want to give it a setback.
okay, so 2 setbacks for it on its next attack.
And then 1 for the next 4 rounds after that.
Yeah.
We still have Key and Nog and Pool to go.
Yeah. So with that ionization blast, you see sparks start flying off of it. It was a nice solid hit.
Alright, I guess. Well, Nog would normally try something very mechanicsy, but these things have giant saw blades, and he doesn't want to get too close. So he's just going to use one of the ion blasters and shoot as well. And he's going to aim.
So which one are you going for?
The one that's been in the rubble.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, with the Ion Blaster, that's 15 because it's base 10.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. A nice solid sparks flying everywhere. You take 2 strain though from just being freaked out by these huge monstrosities coming at you. Okay. I mean, we have a lot of more people to go, right?
2 more, Pool and Key, and then 1 more for the start of the next round.
Well, does Pook want to go first? I don't really care.
Well, I was thinking, are these are probably automated droids, right? They're not like remote controlled by any means.
Yeah. So you don't see any like. Yeah. I mean, I think it would be a computer's check to figure out how they're being controlled.
I'm just gonna fire at him then. Let's see. So my range light. Have we used all the bonus die?
I think there's still a boost out there. Yeah.
Yeah, there still is 1.
Okay. And what is it? If I'm shooting at the one that's on the ground underneath the wall, what's the difficulty?
1 red.
1 red.
So remember that you can do aim as a maneuver to add another boost die to your attack rolls.
Okay.
So you don't hit it, but what do you want to do with your advantage?
Let me see. I don't know. With an Ion Blaster...
Yeah, you don't have enough to crit, but just natively from advantage, with 3 of them...
knock it down, prone.
Wasn't it already on the ground?
Yeah, it already is.
Super prone.
Hit the wires in the wall and give him a setback to his attempt to stand up or something.
Did it just knock more rubble on? Well, no, it's ion too.
I'll take a boost, if that's a possibility.
Yeah, definitely.
If I can give it to someone, yeah.
So a boost for the next person, and then a boost for whoever wants to use it after that.
Okay.
So you miss, but it's just sort of like, well, it's not freaking out. It's very disciplined, but it's just more advantageous to attack it.
Okay, so is it Key's turn?
Yes.
All right. Were we all taking a maneuver to get our weapons out, or did we just assume that happened? Like when the door was...
Yeah, you'd have to take a maneuver to get it out.
Okay, so I'll take 2 strain to aim, I suppose. Because I kind of need all the boosts I can get. What's the roll?
So which one are you aiming at?
For the one that's engaged.
So 1 red, 1 purple.
Okay, and I'm just using my equalizer, not the ion.
Okay.
Okay, and go. Ah, oh sweet, and my weapon gives a native 2 advantage.
Oh wow. Okay.
So I can crit twice.
Yeah. So which?
As long as you do enough damage to pass its wound or its soak.
Yeah. What is?
That's a thing. Okay. Well, I do 8 native damage, so 10 total.
Okay, that's enough to your level. Okay. And then it already had a crit, right?
No, I think that was the other one, the one that Zevo shot the first time.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay, so that's roll your crit plus 10.
46 is Headringer. All intellect and cunning checks are increased by 1. Or, yeah, the difficulty is increased by 1.
Yeah, so that's unfortunately not the best crit you could have.
Yeah. So is that how you do double crits? It's just 1 plus 10?
Yes.
Okay.
So you don't get to roll 2 crits, unfortunately.
That's fair.
Okay, so we're at the top of the round again.
Art, do you want to...
Yeah, he'll just keep attacking since he's right there, so... this time he'll aim once, since I don't think he can afford to take more strain.
Yeah, and I'm going to make that 2 red for you.
Why would you do this to me? When I've shown you nothing but love.
And
Alrighty, he's attacking again, 2 reds. Let's watch these despair fly. Still not that great of damage, but 10 damage.
Okay, you get another scratch on it, but it seems to be a little wobbly in the knees.
Cool.
Okay. So now it's Robot 1, right? Sawbot 1?
Yep. Who is? I believe I was treating that as the engaged. I guess I'm not really keeping track of anything, but that, in my mind, was the engaged one.
Yes.
It was last time, yeah.
Okay. So I have 2 setbacks to it, right?
Correct.
Okay.
That's the one for armor if you're attacking D4.
Yeah. So I've got 2 purple, 3 black. Anything else?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
You want to flip a destiny? Oh well. Tried.
Okay. 11 damage, pierce 1. It will take some strain, but it's going to crit you.
Yay.
How are you doing in health?
Yes. I have 2 below my threshold right now.
Okay. Can you roll your crit for me?
Sure. That was the wrong button.
Ooh.
It's durable, so it's 68.
Oh, that's really good because 78's overpowered, and that would be very bad.
Yes.
68.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Remove all boosts.
Boost.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
That though, is he gets another attack, so you really came out really well on that one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Good old durable.
And so the other one's completely stuck, right?
Yeah. So he can't even make. He's staggered for this round, so he can't even make his attempt to get out of the rubble. Yeah. So he doesn't get to go.
Right. Tom, do you want to take a little shot at someone?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
A little pew pew.
I shall do
So,
that.
would D4 move out of the way at all?
No.
Okay.
He took his maneuver to aim, so no.
Oh boy.
It's fine.
Alright. Well, I'm going to use my maneuver to aim, because I don't think that I did that last time, did I?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to do that, because that could help me.
Yeah. Don't forget your accurate 1 too. So that gives you a negative boost.
I got the boost. And I'm up against the same?
Yeah. Which one are you trying to hit?
The one currently on D4.
Yeah. So it's 1 red, 1 purple.
1 red, 1 purple. Alright.
Wait, it should just be 1 red.
Oh, it should just
You
be
should
one
have
red?
2
No, it's
boosts,
at-
too, by the way.
Adversary.
Oh, yeah,
Adversary
yeah,
1.
Sorry.
Yeah.
There should
Yeah,
be-
you're having some trouble, but yeah, you have another boost there. So I don't think you can actually hit, but you might get some more advantage. So go ahead and
Okay,
roll another
so-
boost.
Roll the other boost.
Yeah. So aiming gives you a boost, so you should have two boosts to your rolls. Were there any other boosts out
Okay.
there?
No,
I don't have...
We'd
Oh.
use it.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you can. It looks like you can just give a boost to someone else.
Okay.
All right. Ziva will take it and shoot next at the one on the floor.
Insult to injury, right?
Exactly. Ziva put him there. He'll take him out
Does
as
that
well.
mean it's a setback because he's prone?
Yeah, we haven't been adding that in.
Feels
Yeah,
really big to take a setback for prone, but I'll do it.
yeah. Yeah. Because the bot is there below like rubble and stuff. Yeah, we should be adding a setback to that. So.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take 2 strain to aim twice, and hope and flip. So that is another. Let's see. That's 12 damage. Does that finish him off, or should I take a crit?
He is still moving around.
All right, crit. Oh boy, that's crit plus 10, right? You already have 1.
Yeah. So that makes him. Is that horrific injury?
Yeah, it's horrific
A
injury.
horrific injury.
Yeah. So roll. I guess. We can do a D100, right, instead of a
Yeah.
D10. Okay.
Brawn, yes.
Okay. Yeah. Its brawn is reduced.
So the shot like clips part of his saw arm off or something.
Yeah. So it looks like some of the mechanics underneath the arms are sort of broken down.
For a 2 green shooter, Zivo is pulling his weight.
Yeah. Just a bit. Yeah. And so, did you need all of that advantage?
No, I can. What was it? I needed. So I have 5 because I have the Bantha's Eye, and I only needed 3, I think. Yeah. So there's a boost out there for anyone.
I'll take it.
All right.
I'm going to aim at the one that's engaged.
Okay. So one red, one purple.
Yeah, aiming twice.
Okay. And that's an ion
Yes.
weapon, right?
Yes.
Okay. It collapses to the ground.
Okay. Since that one's down, then Nog's gonna run over to the D4 and try to like get him back on his feet. Try to like repair him or something.
Emergency repair patch.
Yeah. So you're halfway above, so that makes it average, right? You're above half.
Yeah. Wait, is he?
Yes.
I thought he was
I'm at
down.
14 of 16.
Oh, okay. So you're still up.
So-
All right.
Yeah, it's a 2 medicine check. But,
Okay.
Or 2 mechanics.
well,
Yeah,
yeah,
sure.
but I mean like proportionally.
Yeah. So it'll be an average mechanics check to just give him to do some manual repairs.
Repair, hooray! That's
Yeah.
something.
You get 1 wound and 4 strain.
Strain actually helps a lot,
Yeah,
so that's
that
nice.
was not bad.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So we've got this one bot that's just sitting down there.
With key and pool to go.
I'll go up and shoot it. I'll take a maneuver to aim.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's stuck beneath there. I think you guys can just like just mosey up to it and just shoot it down. So I think we can say combat is over because
Okay.
it's suffering. Okay. Now we just need to end the music, right? Okay. So good job. You took down two Sawbots. So Jonas is distraught. He just saw 2 of his friends beheaded, but he is determined to take the scrap heap down. He says that Cal and Mershide both warned him that Shark's Bro would eventually make a move like this. So he ends up handing the crew a data pad with blueprints of the scrap heap. He says that there are 2 DLC members actually inside the facility right now. Gesset, a young man hired, a young human hired to work as a security guard. Jonas tells you that he'll be your in, and Sharni, a young Twilight female who works at one of the concession stands. So both of them are droid liberation. What is these collective members, and cooperation, I think. And so they're in the inside, and they'll be able to get you into the scrap heap.
What weapons did they have, the ones that got their heads cut off? Did they have any heavy weapons?
Don't loot them. It's just going to make the...
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Before we leave, I have a question.
Yes.
Can we use perception or mechanics on the droids to try to find out like a weak spot or something if we encounter them in the
Yeah, that's
scrap
what I was
heap?
gonna ask.
Yeah, we can make that a combined keys perception with. Well, how are your mechanics?
My mechanics are just native 3.
Well, what about Nog's mechanics?
Nog has 2 points in mechanics.
Okay. So I think what's your perception key?
Perception 2 yellow, 2 green.
Okay. So I think you're gonna have to combine because I don't think perception alone would help you here. But I think you guys can combine. I think that would just
So like 3 yellow and green.
I think I'm gonna allow it. Yeah. I'm gonna make it a daunting check, upgraded once.
Upgrade
Okay.
it back.
So was
Yeah.
daunting 5?
Daunting is 4. So
Okay,
three,
formidable
three
five.
purple, 1 red.
Cool. Yeah. Can I upgrade back, guys?
I upgraded it back. I flipped it over already.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. And go. Bugger.
Oh.
Yeah, these things, you see that they have built-in restraining bolts, so they're not allowed any cognitive function, really, outside of kill. But other than that, you don't seem to notice anything that would help you against them.
Okay.
Yeah, wait,
Jonas explains... what? Go ahead.
So I was just wondering, can I attempt another mechanics on D4, another combat's over?
Yes. Oh, and Jonas slaps a repair patch onto D4 as well.
All right.
Yay.
So that's further reparation. Yeah. So does
Is
that
it-
put him below half?
Oh, wait. Actually, you already made one check for this encounter, so I'm not gonna let you do that again.
Oh, it's considered the same encounter? Alright.
Yeah. So we might be able to do it later on, but
Can he do the crit?
oh, what crit do you have? It's one that just lasts the encounter, right?
Yeah, but I still have the crit itself. Like, they can have a check on it.
Yeah, I could try healing the crit, I guess, maybe.
Sure. So that's average, I think.
Yeah.
It
that's
is, yeah.
average. And then heals.
Yay.
Yeah. So you don't have your crit.
Woo.
And so, yeah, Jonas explains it a bit more that communication over comlink is impossible inside the scrap heap. Charx is a greedy son of a bitch and has always been paranoid of bootleg streaming of arena matches. There isn't much he can do in the way of preventing actual recording, but he places a high premium on providing the only way for people to catch the action live. To guarantee this, there are a number of multi-band signal blockers throughout the complex. However, that works both ways. He doesn't even have a secure channel to communicate with his own men, and instead relies on verbal, short-distance communication. I'm sure you can come up with a way to exploit that, Jonas explains. I'll contact Gesset and Sharni and come up with a diversion for you. So, he places, a blanket over his fallen friends and is just determined. He gives a little shout-out for the Droid Liberation Cooperative. Okay.
Yay.
So, you have some choices here. You can go directly to the scrap heap now, but you could also swing by the Black Seraph territory, knowing that the mission timer will increase if you do so.
No, I think we should just head straight there, personally.
Yeah, if we have two people on the inside, that should help.
Okay, so you're in the land speeders that the broker had provided. They're pretty fancy. You feel pretty awesome. One is at least big enough for a hut. You end up taking up 2 spaces, though, in the back. So it's kind of...
It's not fly economy.
No, it drags a little in the back as it's floating along. You know that the scrap heap is located in the pit. And so the pit is a huge scrapyard outside of Coronet City. It's officially named the Coronet City Waste Disposal Center. It's an ancient landfill centered around a massive crater caused by a meteor strike sometime in Corellia's prehistory. It's been in use since Coronet's founding, and is a treasure trove for mechanics, hot rodders, scavengers, archaeologists, anthropologists, and scientific explorers. So the scrap heap is located in the center of this pit area, and so we had the initial picture from the beginning. Let's see, I can move you guys back to it. It's supposed to be. It's kind of hard to move around. To like drag it all around. So this is supposed to be a picture of the pit area, but now you guys are actually going towards the. Gosh, there are a lot of pictures in here. Okay, you've been to the Talbot residence. You are going to the scrap heap. Okay, so. Okay, so the scrap heap is a microcosm of the pit. It's a large coliseum ringed by a massive pile of broken and discarded droids, a testament to the countless ones destroyed in the arena. There are 4 large openings in the ring at the cardinal points, for land speeders and swoop bikes. Within the ring of droid parts is a wide buffer zone that serves as a parking area. Okay. Several gates they're manned by, it looks like the security guards in riot gear. And so I did not print this out in color. Okay, this might be an issue. As part of the information that was provided by Jonas Talbor is pictures of the people that are going to be helping you. And so as you're approaching, you go ahead and park your speeders, right? As you're no, we just drive around in circles. So you park your speeders and you approach, and then one of you recognizes that one of the guards out front is Gessit, one of your contacts. He turns to the other guards. He notices you as well, and turns to the other guards and says, "These are the new guard trainees that Charek's hired. They're late, so I'll kickstart their orientation. It'll be cool to have a hut around, right? I'll be back in a few." So the other guards nod and get back to work checking the rest of the crowd. So it looks like they're taking off weapons and storing them in lockers and that sort of thing, and also checking them for any like recording materials. He runs through. As you're walking through, you see someone shout out, "Hey, Gessit!" It's a young blue Twi'lek female. It's the other contact. She's dressed in a bright concession stand gear. "Hey, Schwarney. Just getting some new guards situated," Gessit yells back. Cool. I'll make sure to bring by some of those Ronto ribs with a special sauce later," she yells before turning back to a customer. So
This seems like a nice place.
Besides all the carnage on the droids and stuff. So Gessit is able to walk you in through the restricted access area, and then keys you into the security club. "Glad you could make it." You hear one of the a man on the other side of the door shout, patting onto one of the PC's back. So it looks like this is the security. Wait, no, sorry. This is supposed to be colored, and they're supposed to be like from the different things you did. But I'm trying to figure out.
You basically go to the red text after this, so
Yeah,
it's right after it says keys them into security hub.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so are we actually, we're in the Scrapheap underground now. So he takes everyone in, and you get through okay. So once you're past the security door, the crew sees 4 security guards with their eyes just glued to vid screens. They're completely ignoring the security cam feeds, and instead are watching the droid match, which is being narrated by an announcer. So you can hear in the background there's just all sorts of cheers and stuff. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, and I use both terms loosely here at the Scrap Heap, we have the Scrapheap King ready to do some damage. And so you see the camera pans over to a massive red and gold and black sawbot. This one has 4 bladed saw arms instead of just the 2 arms that you saw on the bots you faced. Other than the saws, it's just jagged lines and sharp edges. It looks like a real beast. And against this sawbot is a silver protocol droid that seems to have very streamlined features. It evokes a sort of youthful, almost organic appearance despite being a machine. And you guys recognize it immediately as Jeppo Jr.
Ugh.
The guards are completely unaware of the PCs and start making bets. 2,000 on the Scrapheap King, one guard says. Well, no shit, that's hardly a contest. The other shouts back, I'm not betting against him. The Sawbot lumbers forward, and then Jeppo Jr. reaches back and unsheathes 2 silver chrome vibro swords from his back, which had been unnoticeable from the earlier camera angle. Instantly, the crowd goes wild as Jeppo Jr. becomes a silver blur, swinging and weaving around the 4 saw blades. He dives into a somersault, then leaps up, slicing one of the Sawbot's arms off, leading the announcer to shout, First blow to the Scrapheap King! So, Jeppo Jr. was never in danger from the Scrapheap King because he is the Scrapheap King.
Oh. Well, Kudos to him. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. So, guess it introduces you to the guards that are glued to the vid screen, but they're way too focused on the match to actually pay attention to you guys.
Well, this brings to question what our mission is now.
Yeah, are we supposed to rescue him, right?
Yeah, you're still supposed to rescue Jeppo Jr. It looks like this match is going on.
He doesn't seem like he needs rescuing.
Not at this time. So what do you guys want to do right now? Right now you can only watch it, but you see on the screen Jeppo Jr. is dodging about. It looks like he was almost could have been he almost could have his head chopped off by one blow. Decapitated. Thank you. So you see him walking about, blocking two saws. So you just see this fight going on while you guys are in the security hub.
So,
Well, go ahead.
I was just going to see what kind of systems they have for security.
Yeah, so you see that there are some cameras that go all around the underground area.
So I guess we could maybe cut those off by chance? A switch or something like that we can see?
Yeah, I mean, you could just manually turn them off. Of course, they could just turn those back on. But you'd have to do an average stealth check to do anything with the terminals that are around you.
What else can we turn on, turn off from where we're at?
I mean, it mostly looks like cameras. They're trying to keep people from, recording and stuff like that. It doesn't look like you're going to be able to turn off the anti-comm stuff here. That looks like it's probably handled at somewhere else.
So how will we get out from here? Is it like a gate that we can open or force shield, or I mean?
So you see in the underground area, you're actually at the center right now, and you know that this entrance over here is actually where the exit towards the. Well, there's like an elevator that goes right here, and so the droids that aren't fighting would be stored over here. So you know that after Jeppo's fight, he'll be probably around here if you want to go talk to him. But right now you're in this room with 4 guards.
Can we talk to our contact here that got us in here and ask how he thinks the best way to get him out would be?
How loud are you going to be talking?
Well, I thought the others were watching pretty. We'll just whisper while
whisper in the back. Well, of course there are cameras about, so you'll probably want to turn those off. And, I mean, otherwise you're just going to have to convince them to leave. And I think you guys can get out scot-free with some stealth.
Okay, so can Key try to get the cameras?
Yeah, so what are you going to try to do?
It's accessing the terminal, right?
To just turn them off?
Well, I want to try to turn them off and then see if I can either skullduggery or computers to kind of like freeze the terminal, you know?
Okay.
Almost blue screen sort of stuff.
Yeah, so average stealth check, which isn't too difficult for you.
Well, it better not be. You know, rolls can work. It was fine.
Yeah. And then to like freeze up the terminal that accesses the cameras, or to like put them on loop or something. Is that what you're trying to do?
No, more like so. If people try to turn, if people realize they're off and they try to turn them back on, they're at least stalled in doing so.
Yeah. So I think that would be probably it can be a hard computers check or a
Skullduggery.
a hard skullduggery with 2 setbacks.
Okay, I'll remove the set. Oh no, I don't have that's not skullduggery. 2 setbacks. It was still hard, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna try the skullduggery then. Good.
Ooh, whoa. Okay.
I just say then that the cameras are off for this encounter, like this. Bit.
Yeah. So it doesn't look like any of them are going to be able to get the cameras back on. But one of the guys, so he was focused, but you see his eyes sort of dart over to you.
The terminal had to play that music.
Yeah, he's like, what were you doing?
Oh, well, you guys were all on the way of the screen, so I was trying to watch it over here, but I think I might have fudged something up.
Oh, well, let's finish this match, and then I'll figure out what the heck you did over there.
Okay.
Okay, so back on the screen, you see Jeppo barely blocking two saw blades, but when he loses one of his swords, however, he pivots and grabs an arm of the saw blade and redirects the saw blade right into its chest. Then he flips over and starts a blurring series of blade cuts with a blade that looks like it had been cut in half earlier. The sawbot falls to the ground with Jeppo Jr. on top. Before long, the announcer shouts, "Another victory to the Scrapheap King! As you saw, he took some hard hits in that match, so he's out for the day, but he'll be back tomorrow. Still, we have lots of exciting matches for you, so quit all the bitchin'." The announcer laughs. The PCs watch as the panel opens at the edge of the arena, and on the security cam they can see, well, they can't see anything, but you assume that Jeppo is being led into a cell. So you think
where their capes are?
What?
Droids are held.
Yeah. Well, first of all, these guards are like, well, did you just cut off the security camera? What's going on over here?
Oh, do I have to explain that again?
Yeah. So he just turned back to the match because he was focused on that, but now he's alerted the other guard that's there, and so there's 4 guards in here.
Okay.
So
well,
now
he's
they're
going to lie.
Yes.
Okay, so being, young and short and all that, he too was trying to watch the video, the fight, but everyone was in the way, and so he was trying to access it from the terminal instead, and he messed something up on accident.
God, why do we hire these kids around here?
Child labor.
Yeah, so in terms of a deception check, I think that would be 2 red and a purple. But go ahead and give yourself a boost because they understand that you're little.
Okay, can I flip 2, guys? I don't want to get caught.
Go ahead.
Sure.
Okay. Good. All right.
Yeah, they buy your story, but they
2 times in a row.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah. Yeah, all of them buy your story, and they're like, well, we need to get these cameras back up. Give them a tour or something. Get them out of here. And so they're going to be trying to work on the cameras.
Sweet.
Okay. Yeah, so guess it sort of leads you away and say, let's go check out, see how Jeppo's doing. So you're escorted out and moved over to the area where I said earlier that Jeppo would actually be, Jeppo Jr. would actually be taken. I guess it said just head over there. I'll keep them distracted here. He also informs the crew that Sharni had introduced a mild vomit-inducing poison into the food supply. So the Ronto Burger special sauce. Very soon there's going to be quite a disturbance in the arena as audience members begin to vomit all over each other.
Woohoo.
Yeah, so you can make your way to Jeppo Jr. And so he looks a little worn down. What's happening here is that the mission timer ×2 is actually the wounds and strain that Jeppo Jr. has endured while being in the while fighting in the arena.
So he has 8 each?
Yes.
Okay.
So can I ask Jeppo Jr. how he's holding up?
Yeah, so okay, yeah, so you guys can approach Jeppo Jr. Who are you? He asks calmly as he starts trying to tend to his own injuries.
All I'm going to tell him now is we're here to help him.
I can't go.
Why can't you go?
So, do you guys want to look up for a restraining bolt on him or anything like that that would override his programming?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the hell you can't come with us.
By the way, he had slapped a healing, a repair patch on himself as well. Okay, so you guys look for a restraining bolt and there isn't one. None of the restraining bolts work on me. The advanced processing core my father built with me adapts and overcomes any attempts to reroute my programming. But I'm a prisoner all the same. I don't want to fight, but I think faster, move faster than any droid I know. And because of this, Charx will never let me leave. If I don't fight for him, he'll have my father killed.
I'm going to try to charm him a little bit and tell him, that his father wants more from him, not just to fight other droids. And we can help make sure your dad's safe, but we're going to get you out of here.
Yeah. And so that'll be a hard charm check.
So 3.
Yes.
Let's see if I have anything.
Do we get any boost considering we've got a droid on our side?
Well, it looks like a fighting droid, and it doesn't look like you guys made any attempts to try and help him with his wounds. So no boost right now.
They did try and help. They healed
Oh
one,
wait,
like
wait,
3
yeah.
of them.
Well, no, he put a repair patch on him as well.
Well,
could you
Nog would have
make
tried
that?
to repair him as soon as they saw him. I was just waiting for the talking to be done.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll your mechanics check to try and do that.
Is he below half?
Yeah, so it'll be easy. Yeah. So yeah, he looks in tip-top condition actually. It looks like he's suffered a little bit of strain, but otherwise he's looking really good.
Boost die then, or
Can Nog also try and heal D4 while he's at it?
Yeah. So he says you're looking quite rough over there. And so yeah, Nog, why don't you go ahead and try for D4 as well. So yeah, you. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure how that triumph works.
His crit's already off, so I don't know.
Yeah, I have no strain, so...
Let's double the wounds then. So 4.
Cool. And Tommy just jumped in the dossier.
Ooh.
Did. It's true.
See him.
I'm gonna write a message on the.
So
Also,
yeah, you can get a boost die on your charm check because you did heal Jeppo Jr. He says, yes. If you think you can help me save my father, I'll definitely go with you. But you're gonna take 2 strain from.
Do we have a way to contact his father right now?
No, all comms are blocked.
One second. Let me see.
So is he like locked into something, or is that threat of his killing his dad enough to keep him at the scrap?
Yeah. So he sees all these sawbots that go around, and I mean, you guys face them. If his father was attacked by those things, he would probably be dead. So.
Well, as far as contacting his father, I have the hardened comlink that adds automatic successes to broadcasting through a jammer. So could I try broadcasting through it?
Well, so Charx has invested quite a bit into his jamming technology. So I think it's impossible at this point, even with a breaker like that.
Okay.
Okay, so so you've convinced Jeppo Jr. to come with you. So he says that we need to get some weapons though, and he leads everyone to the weapons cache that for the droid fighting. Because you got here at timer 4, there are 2 vibro spears, 2 vibro axes, and 2 vibro swords. Jeppo grabs the vibro swords before anyone can say anything, so other people can pick up whatever they'd like though.
So what's left?
do we need these swords?
They're there if you want them. So he just led you to a cache of where they store weapons for the droid fights because
So
he wanted weapons.
There's 2 vibro spears and 2 vibro axes left, basically. Right?
Does the spear take that melee still, or?
I think it's all brawn, yeah, isn't it?
Yeah, it's melee.
So those are all melee weapons. So these are sort of like gladiatorial games, and so they're looking for people to hack each other, not blast each other.
All right, I'll take an axe then.
Okay.
I'll take a spear.
While we're in this room, is it just him in this room, or are there other droids too?
It doesn't look like there are any droids. It looks they probably stored it in a different area, but it looks like it was just him over here.
D4 kind of wants to talk to him.
Okay.
He's just gonna say simply, "You are a painter."
Yes, of course. If you talked to my father, you must have seen them.
And he'll say, "I have seen your work. You should continue it."
Well, thank you very much. That means so much more coming from a droid.
You're a beautiful piece of machinery, my friend.
Thank you. So, droids can't really blush, but you think he's blushing.
That's all D4 wanted to say.
Yeah, definitely. So, you guys ready to exit?
Yes.
So, as you're moving along the corridor here, you come face to face with Charx Brol, the Nikto cyborg owner of the scrap heap. He's got 2 security guards with him and a sawbot. He is absolutely enraged that you're trying to take his prize fighter. He tells Jeppo Jr. that if he doesn't come with him, he'll kill the entire party and Jeppo Sr. So he's going to be trying to coerce Jeppo Jr. Into joining his side for the fight against you guys. So what's going to happen here is that we're going to make opposed checks. Charx is going to try to roll against Jeppo's discipline, and then you guys can make whatever charm, deception, coercion check that you want to make, and then the winner decides which side Jeppo will fight on, at least initially.
And we can't try to go against Charx?
Yeah, you're going against Charx right now, so he's going to roll and try to coerce.
We can't try to target Charx. We only target Jeppo Jr.?
Yeah, so at this point, this is just a one-time competitive check between Charx and you guys. So he's trying to convince Jeppo to join him.
Right.
So if you try to target Charx, he's just going to automatically go over there. So you need to target Jeppo if you're going to talk to them. So Charx is going to roll unless there's any additions that you want to make.
You want to throw a destiny against them or something like that?
Well, we're gonna make our own roll after this, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I have a
we'll wait till
talent
then.
that can let me upgrade incoming coercion checks. Would I be able to kind of like stand next to Jeppo and look all Hutley and use that?
I think that's native to you, right?
Yeah. I was
trying to use that talent. I see. He's going to upgrade his own coercion check. So yeah, he's gonna try to convince Jeppo to join him. Ooh. Okay. So
that's not good.
So what are we gonna roll here?
So yeah, you guys have to decide whether you're gonna try to charm Jeppo back or do something else. It's still gonna be a hard trek for your side.
I mean, I can try to coerce him, but that doesn't seem like our best. That's my best skill, but I don't think.
No, I would imagine either like charm or leadership, right? Like who has a high number in those skills?
I've got a yellow and 2 green in both of those.
I have 2 yellow and a green in charm.
Oh, that seems to be the way to go. I can give you an unskilled boost in it.
Yeah, and because you had that interaction with Jeppo, give yourself a free upgrade. Or well, you had the D4 had the interaction with Jeppo. And so he's obviously very favorable to your group, so you get a free upgrade.
And James, would you mind if I offered the boost instead?
Oh, right, yep, go for it.
Okay, so you get 2 blue from me.
2 blue. And am I rolling how many purple die then?
3.
3.
Use a destiny too. So
So we got 2 boost, a native upgrade. We're rolling against a hard, right?
I'm upgrading one more time for the Destiny die. Or
Yeah, so you get to add another green, I think.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
So 3 yellow, a green, 3 purple, 2 boost.
3 yellow, a green, 3 purple, and 2 boost.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. You have a lot of successes. You succeeded more than Charix did, but Charix's triumph is that Jeppo doesn't really know what to do in the first round, so he's not going to. He's basically staggered for this first round. Okay. Let's roll initiative.
Yay.
So vigilance, please.
This seems like it could be a cool, though, since we were arguing back and forth if someone wanted to.
Yeah, I agree. That's fine. Okay, so
I have higher cool then.
so my first roll is Charix,
All right.
and then security guards. And then a sawbot.
Oh, there's the Sawbot, too. Okay. Everyone have their updated numbers in?
Whoops. Okay, so
Wait, what was that last?
that was the sawbot. So you have Charix is the first roll, and then the 2 guards, and then the sawbot.
Oh, there's 2 groups of guards. Okay. That gives the Sawbot a free maneuver.
Yes, sawbot will move in and become engaged with Jeppo Jr.
Uh-oh. Now is everyone entered, guys?
Yeah, I'm entered.
All right, here we go. All right, we've got Charix, 3 characters. The first guards, a character. Sawbot, 3 characters, the other guards. So Charix is up. Brandon.
Charix is up first. Okay.
are the guards droids or they're people?
They're people.
Okay.
Okay, Charix is going to take out a blaster pistol, and it looks like it's an Intimidator blaster pistol for those keeping score at home. And can I get a percentile roll from everyone to see who's going to target?
Oh God.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So that makes sense, the guy that was talking.
At least I finally rolled under like an 80, unlike last time.
Yeah. Okay, so Jared, he is coming for Polk. Okay, do you have any defenses?
Nope.
Okay, so this is an auto-fire pistol. It does have inaccurate, so there's 1 setback to it. Okay, let's go. Bam. Okay, he doesn't have enough enough to trigger auto-fire, luckily, enough advantage.
If you wanted to use autofire, you'd also have to increase the difficulty.
Oh, yes, that's true. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, it looks like he wasn't trying to... No, he was. Let me roll the additional difficulty. Nice. And that is 2 failures, actually. So he misses.
Nice.
Woo!
So you see blaster bolts come at you, Polk, and then nothing happens. Okay. Thank you for the reminder on the auto fire.
Yeah, thank you.
So we've got now 3 PCs.
I think we got to take care of the Sawbot. Save Jeppo Jr.
So does probably want to have people with the...
Do you want people to shoot first, or you want D4 to run in?
Well, the thing with shooting at him, if we're gonna kibitz a little bit, with the sawbots is we've got people who have the ion pistols that will be very good at that, and like.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot about Jeppo. Jeppo needs to get in the initiative slots.
Oh right.
So 2.3 for him.
But he's not doing anything the first turn, right?
Yeah, he can't do anything because he's staggered from the triumph. But I think that gives you, well, I think that gives you another slot though, right? Before the PCs go?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Remember, you saw him in action, so you know he can go a little crazy if need be.
We just have to have him survive this round.
Alright, so up to you guys. Do you want to shoot first, or you want D4 to run in?
I think people with ion blasters shoot first, so we don't shoot
Yeah,
D4.
I agree.
So I would say ion blasters.
You just end up shooting Jeppo instead.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, isn't he already engaged with him anyway?
Yeah. So the Sawbot used its triumph to become engaged with
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter.
with Jeppo.
Or people could just take pot shots at Charax.
Well, yeah, Key wouldn't be using his ion blaster. He's gonna shoot, but yeah.
So who wants to go?
Let's have Tom go.
Yeah, I guess I'll go.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my rifle again because I'm just better with it. Even though I've
Charax,
stuck
then?
with it consistently. Yeah, I'm gonna target Charax. So what am I up against?
Adversary 2.
Yes, adversary 2. So 1 red, 1 purple.
1 red, 1 purple.
Remember your
That's
boost.
familiar. Yep.
Also, you can take a name, potentially.
Well, I didn't. But
You
would've
might have
taken
wanted
straight
to.
yeah, you needed a maneuver to take out your rifle anyways. So,
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Then.
so you would have just taken strain to aim.
But he can pass the
okay.
boost on now, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I can
So
just do
a
that.
shot flies past Charax. He becomes a little distracted. So a boost against for the next person.
Ziva will go and pull out his sonic rifle.
Ooh.
Who of the 2 groups of guards and Charax, are they all engaged with each other?
Yeah, they're all just sitting right next to each other after the Sawbot moved forward.
Alright, I'm aiming at one of the guard groups. I'm taking the boost, I'm aiming once, and I'm going to flip. And we're going to light him up.
Ooh. Not enough to do concussive though.
No, what I would have gone for was Blast 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Too bad you don't have Bantha's Eye.
It has no attachment slots, unfortunately, or else it would. So that's 8 damage to the guard group 1.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Solid hit.
2 more of us before the guards go.
I can take out and hit it.
No, 1 sec. The sort works different, so it's sorted alphabetically. So the second tie break is if they're equal, a PC goes next. So Nog is actually before guards 1. Tie breaks go to PC. So now there's 3 more PCs. Sorry.
All right, I can go. I'll shoot at one of the guard that you just hit.
Okay. Yep. So no. Well. No adversary on the guards. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. So what are we looking at here?
I have my. I think that was 9. So that's 9 plus 15.
Oh wow. Okay. You see him take a knee. He isn't down, but you know he's not going to take any more damage. So he is at his wound threshold.
Nice.
Take a strain though.
All right, 2 more.
Take out the guard.
Yeah, I guess Nog will try to take him out then. So he's gonna quick draw his gun, aim once, and then shoot. God damn it.
The guards count as minions, right?
No,
Oh,
they're
no?
rivals.
Oh, okay. Well, I can try to finish him, I guess, if no one else wants to.
Go for it.
Okay, cool. Can I take a boost from you, Ben?
Yeah.
Just for the sake of it. Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah. So guard 1 is down.
That's all that was in the trash in the office here.
Okay. What do we have next?
Another PC, or is it Sabot now?
Let me take a look. Sorry.
Or
Let me just double check. Oh, and no, 1, 2. That's it. It's guards 1 now. Unless someone kill guards 1? Sorry, I just picked stand up.
Guard 1 is down.
All right, so then it is Sawbot.
Sawbot, going straight for Jeppo Jr. Okay, Jeppo Jr. actually has Adversary 1, interestingly enough. And he has 4 melee defense, and he has vibro swords out, so he actually has 5. So he's been taking these things out. So let's see if the Sawbot can actually get a hit on him. No. So the Sawbot goes in for a swing. You see Jeppo Jr. just leap over the Sawbot's saw arm. But he is going to give a boost to some of his friends going on.
So now we have 3 more PCs. So one of those is Jeppo, so we're going to skip that one this round. So 2 more PCs. Those PCs being D4 and Pool.
all right. Well,
Go and take your shot first, then I'll go.
I'll shoot my ion blaster at the Sabot.
So it's currently engaged with Jeppo Jr. So it'll be 1 red, 1 purple.
Ooh, this will be close.
You might not want to shoot at the Sawbot just in case. Are you a good shooter?
No, but I think I.
No, you got it.
Good enough.
Yeah. So, okay, yeah, a solid shot. And then you're gonna take two strain from that shot. Well, what else can I do? I think I need 3 to make that run out of ammo, right? Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be 2 strain on you.
Okay. And so the ion, it does 10 damage.
Yes. So a solid shot on the Sawbot.
All right, D4.
Cool. I think I will engage Jarx.
Oh, interesting choice. Okay.
I'm full of bad decisions.
He is adversary
2
too.
reds. Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty, and yeah, let's see how this goes. I'll aim once. Well, wait, do I have to use a maneuver to engage him? Yeah, never mind, I won't aim. Just gonna attack him. Alright, here we go.
Nice.
You hit!
Yeah. Crit is, let's see, crit is 3 and linked is 2, so I'm gonna link that.
Nice.
So that is 9 twice, crit once.
Okay, roll the crit for me.
Ah. 29 is
One-
discouraging wound.
Flip 1 light destiny to dark, so I assume that would be the other way, 1 dark to light.
Yep.
Well, that's kind of nice, actually.
That's something.
Take it.
So you get 2 solid shots on him, but he looks like a beast. So He has taken some damage, but you know he has a ton of fight left in him. He's growling at you.
Yeah, but now at least he can't use his blasters easily.
Mm-hmm. We'll see if that's a good choice.
Nothing I do is a good choice.
Yeah, so you see that both of his arms are cybernetic. So.
Alrighty. Well, there's my move.
Yeah. Okay, so who do we have next?
I think that puts us back at the guards 2.
Guard 2. Guard 2 is going to throw a stun grenade. So he's going to aim for Jeppo Jr. actually. Well, no, he's not going to aim for Jeppo Jr. He's going to aim for the let's say who took down the last guard?
That was me.
Key. Yeah, he sees you take down his friend, and he's gonna launch a grenade at you.
Attacking a child, you monster.
Yeah, he's angry. Okay, so any defense I should worry about?
One of each.
Okay.
So one ranged, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and let's see. He has a. Let me look at his skills here. So yeah, he's got 2 points in ranged light. So he's gonna throw this grenade at you. Bam. Okay.
Oh.
So stun grenades I think are 8. So that is 13 strain. But he cannot activate blast, which is really good for you guys.
Good.
Wouldn't it only be 11 strain, not 13?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, my addition failed there. I think I was thinking of the ion.
And then I subtract the
blaster.
soak, right?
Yeah, and then you can take your soak off of that. So yeah, Key gets a stun grenade to the face.
Oh, good. I am just at my threshold.
Well, at least it didn't blast and hit everyone.
Yes. Take one for the team.
That's a spirit.
So now
Okay.
it's Travis's turn.
Troix at the top. You hear Troix shout into his comlink and says to surround them. And so behind you guys, you see 2 more guards up here. So let's roll them into the initiative.
Those comms aren't supposed to work.
Yeah, you're right. So he's just shouting. This was something they planned ahead of time. Sorry.
Oh.
So you just hear him shout, surround them. So yeah, so 2 more guards into the initiative slot, please.
Are they going to be acting this turn or no?
So yeah, you hear footsteps behind you. They're gonna have to take a maneuver to turn around the corner to get to you.
All right.
Throw grenades.
Yeah. So Charex, that was just a incidental for him. So you see from one of his arms, out comes a vibro axe. It just sort of like spreads apart, and he's going to head for Dart, D4. Anything I should worry about in terms of
Melee defense.
Melee defense. Okay.
Just one, yeah.
Bam. So he is going to hit you with his vibro axe for 10 damage, pierce 2.
Okay.
And he is going to activate a crit.
How dare you?
We let you roll crits, right? So.
I don't care. I can. Depends on if it's worse than what you rolled.
Yeah, roll your own crit. That's the way we do it around here.
It's worse.
I liked it better when you rolled.
Okay. Yeah, you can make that decision. It's vicious 3, by the way.
Oh, so plus 20, and then crippled or a horrific injury.
Yeah. So yeah, it'll be.
You know, I'll go with the worst one and do horrific injury, since I rolled it. Unless you wanted me to take the lower one, but
well, it's plus 30 actually. It's vicious 3.
I have durable, so it's plus 20.
Oh, sorry. So okay.
I'll take horrific unless you want me to take crippled.
Yeah, that's fine. Why don't I'll let you decide, or I'll let you roll for what horrific.
Let's see how this goes. Nope. Roll 1d10.
Oh, it's out of 100 is the chart I've got.
For the horrific injury, it's just 1d10.
Okay, I've got one that's out of a D100, but we can do whatever.
Basically, that's cunning.
It's cunning.
8 is cunning.
Oh.
Which technically means he's at 0 cunning.
Which is impossible to happen. So yeah, the crit ends up doing nothing. So.
Haha! I beat the system.
that happened with Shorebecca because it hit his willpower, and of course Shorebecca has a willpower of 1. So.
USA.
Yeah. But yeah, pretty brutal stuff happening over here. So. Yeah, and so that's Charex's turn.
Jeppo Jr. is up.
Oh, Jeppo Jr. Okay, let's see. It was Polk who decided that had the charm, right?
Yeah.
You get to decide what Jeppo does. So right now he has a vibro sword in each hand, and you can decide whether he attacks the Sawbot, tries to help D4, or what. I'm
going to send them to help D4.
Okay, so he's going to take a maneuver to flip over the Sawbot and is going to go for Charex. So, do you want him to try to attack with both vibro swords?
I would leave that up to him. Whatever he can do best.
Okay. Yeah, he decides that he would definitely attack with both vibro swords.
Here we go.
Okay. So, added difficulty for dual weapons, and let's see here. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Okay. Oh no, he doesn't get an attack off. Actually, he strains himself a bit from that attack.
Fun.
All right. Then we have 2 more PCs.
Yeah, and so now the Sawbot is not engaged with anyone.
Right. Do you want to try to pop someone?
Sorry, yeah. That took me a minute. Yes, I'm going to take... This is my turn, right? Sorry, I was reading something.
Yep, you're welcome to take this one.
All right, cool. All right, so I'm going to use a maneuver to aim. And then I'm going to... the guard that threw the stun grenade, he's still up, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna aim at him.
Okay.
And so that's the same same thing I'm rolling against. Just one purple?
Yes, because you fired it.
Yeah, I fired at Charex first.
Yeah, so 1 purple for the guard.
Okay. All right. He might be a little bit dead, or at least a little bit injured.
Yeah. What's the critical on that weapon?
Hold on. The critical is 3. 3.
Okay, yeah, good.
So I did crit him.
Okay. What was the damage?
11.
11. Okay.
So that's a base +4.
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be 15 with your successes. Yeah.
I think.
Oh, okay. 15. Oh wow, he looks bad. He's still up, but he is not looking good. Can you roll
the crit?
percentage? Yeah, roll the crit for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Minor
he takes an additional strain and falls over.
The one time I hit somebody.
That 15 points of damage was just a minor nick.
But it caused enough strain, and he does not have a separate wound or strain threshold, so you took him down.
Oh, that actually...
Oh, he's only a rival?
Yes.
Oh, I thought he was a nemesis. Cool.
He's taking about the guards, not Charles.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, good job.
Okay, now you just hear the footsteps behind you guys. They're running in. But they won't be able to make their maneuver until they actually get in. So, does he actually get to go now?
No, we've got 1 more PC before guards 3.
I can try to shoot the droid real quick.
Specify which droid.
The Saw droid.
All right, just making sure.
He's just 1 purple, right?
1 red, actually.
One red.
Mhm.
Alright. I'm shooting him with the ions gun.
Yep, sounds good.
Wow.
Aim. Aim.
Yeah. Oh, did you aim?
Well, I'm pulling it out, so I can't aim. Right?
Yeah, unless you take the strain to do it.
Oh, okay. I'll take the strain. So that's 2 or 1?
Just one. You
just
still
one.
have to
Just one.
pull it out.
Oh, just roll the boost by itself,
Oh,
and we'll
okay.
add it to your first roll. So we'll see if it actually ends up just being advantage. No, you succeeded. Okay, so 11, right?
Yeah, it's 11.
Okay.
And then pass a boost or something.
Yeah, you can pass a boost, or that you can disorient it and pass a boost.
I'll just.
Oh wait, no. Okay, sorry. I have that wrong. I was looking at the other check. You can only pass a boost. Sorry.
Okay. I'm gonna remove strain because I'm almost.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that. So now we have guards 3.
Okay. So guard 3 comes around the back. It looks like he's carrying a blaster rifle. And so... Oh, it looks like a heavy blaster rifle, actually. So he is going to try to auto-fire on the group. So in the back, who do we think was actually in the very back? Or do you want to roll a percentile for it?
Zevo hasn't moved yet. It can be an aim at him.
Okay. So yeah, he's trying to scatter the blasts, so it wouldn't just be hitting Zebo if he can get auto-fire. But so the difficulty
Does
will
that
be...
mean he has to target the hardest person he might want to hit?
Oh yeah.
Zevo has a defense, so it's going to be...
Okay, one setback added to that?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so some of the people have moved forward to be engaged, so he can't shoot. He can't shoot Jeppo or D4, but he can shoot the guys behind all the other people, I think. Okay, so he's gonna try to do that. No. So you've got some blaster bolts flying all around the place, but it doesn't seem to hit anyone. But he will pass a boost to one of his friends.
All right. That puts... I guess Zevo will go. He'll take the... He's going to put his... He's going to pull out the his carbine and aim and take strain and shoot at the Sawbot.
No worries about the heavy blaster rifle behind you, right?
I don't know. He doesn't want to get chopped up. This guy can't shoot with anything. And I'm going to flip one.
Okay.
Oh, Sawbot's one red. Let me get that. Yeah.
Okay. Did you?
I'll give the Sawbot a setback on his next attack.
Okay. Is it the Sawbot's turn then?
Hang on, I'm flipping tabs here. Nope, we have one more of us to go.
Okay.
D4 still gets to go unless someone else wants to.
I'll fire again. How is the Sawbot? How's he doing?
Looks like he has some plenty of fight left in him.
Okay, I'm gonna aim and fire at him. Is
Okay.
that one red or one purple?
One red.
Okay.
With an ionization ion pistol, right? Okay. Ooh. I think you had a boost. Oh no, that was a setback that you put on.
I
Right?
guess setback instead, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess a boost goes on to whoever's next.
And now it is Sawbot's, then guard 4.
Okay, so the Sawbat. So Charix has growled at the Sawbot to flip around and try to get off one of the droids that's on Charix right now. So, whether that's going to be D4 or Jeppo, we need to figure that out. So, do you want above 50% or below 50%?
I will take above.
Okay. Ha! Okay, he's going to go and try to chop down Jeppo Jr.
So remember that's gonna be an extra setback on top of all the setback.
Yeah, ridiculous setbacks. So I think Jeppo's at 5, so that becomes 6.
Mm-hmm.
Jeppo has adversary, so yeah, that might work out. Yes, it does. Okay. Well, I think I forgot a boost, right?
Yeah, from.
Yeah, from the minion, or not the minion, the guard. Okay. Bam. Okay. Jeppo. It looks like the Sawbot's gonna activate linked, and 2 saw blades dig into Jeppo. So I think the damage is. Where is that?
I think it's base 10, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, 9.
Hmm.
9 pierce 2, so that's 2 off of that. So 7 times 2 is 14. Yeah. Jeppo looks pretty hurt by that. Both of those collapse down on top of him, and he is looking pretty ragged. He's because he's actually someone you control. It's 14 out of 24 on his wounds.
All right, let me add him to the.
Wait, what's his wound threshold?
24.
Ah.
He said he's at 14.
Yes.
Right. So now it is guards 4, I think.
Yeah, guard 4 turns the corner, and it looks like he just has a heavy blaster pistol. So he's going to go for Zevo as well. And a setback, right?
Oh, the setback has already been done. That was for the Sawbots.
Okay. Zevo doesn't have any defense?
Oh, sorry, yeah, sorry. Yes, there is 1 setback from defense.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, bam. Okay, so 10 damage.
Ho, 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 ho.
Blaster bolt slams into the hut. Okay, are we back at the top?
Nope.
Oh.
It's a busy encounter. We've got 2 PCs. Key, did you go this round yet?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, sorry, yeah, no. We've got 3 PCs and then guards 2. No, guard 2 is dead.
So guard 1 and 2 are down, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So we've got
Can
3
we cross
PCs.
them out?
Yeah, I still haven't gone yet either.
Just gonna strike them real quick. Hope you don't mind.
So we've got
Okay.
Nog, Key, and D4.
Cool. And is D4 still engaged with Jarex?
Yeah, D4 and Jeppo Jr. are engaged with Charex, as well as the Sawbots right digging into D4 right now.
Okay. And how does engagement?
It's because they're all considered engaged, so it's an upgrade. Just once, and
Just
we get
once?
yeah, if you get a despair, we get to decide whether who actually gets hit.
That's exciting. I'll attack a guard then.
Okay, which guard?
Guard 3.
The auto fire one.
Yeah, the heavy blaster rifle one.
Is that the one?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, I just wanted the one higher up in initiative. Okay, so I'll just take a maneuver to aim. I was about to think double maneuver, but that would make me pass out.
Finish him.
And he's purple, right?
Yes,
Just
just one purple.
Okay, go.
Oh,
Whoa. Okay, what are we looking at?
Please don't make me take a strain.
How have you gotten so much strain?
There was a stun grenade.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, but that does 13 damage total.
Okay, 13. Oh yeah, that's a really good shot on him. So what do you want to happen other than strain?
Wait, what gun are you using?
The equalizer.
Yeah, Superior, so you can just cancel that out.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Okay.
duh, yeah, I can. Thank you. 2 advantages.
Ooh, go
yeah.
Ben!
I want nothing then.
Wait, so if it's
Aw.
2 advantages, can't you recover strain with one of those?
Can I?
Yeah.
Well, it's superior and like the natural, or superior and your bantha, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can recover 1 strength. You have 1 net advantage.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that with advantages.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we get a little
Somebody
boost
else?
happy,
Okay.
but that is something that you can do.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then, so I can at least take 1 more. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out.
So is the guy he shot at not down yet?
No.
Okay, yeah, then Nog's gonna turn with him and fire at that guy as well. And I'm gonna boost it, because might as well. I mean, upgrade it, rather. He's gonna aim. Alright, cool.
Okay, what's the damage?
So that is... It's 9 pierce 2.
Okay. Yeah, he's down.
Hooray!
So guard 3 is down.
All right.
And someone can have boost. Fun.
Cards 3 out of the game. And I think we're back to the top
D4?
now. Oh, D4, okay.
Yeah, I haven't gone yet this round, so...
A lot of people that bump around.
Alright, I will go after Charx again.
Okay. Adversary 2.
Yep, and let's see... I'm gonna go ahead and aim for the maneuver. And I'm taking the boost from Docs. Or not Docs, sorry. Nog. Anything else? Against Charx? No?
No.
Okay, here we go. Wow, I rolled 4 blank dice.
Ouch.
That's actually impressive.
Yeah, the reds were the only things that rolled anything. I'm gonna go ahead and knock him prone.
Oh, nice. I like it.
So I don't do any damage, but I trip him.
Good.
All right, now we're back to the top with Charx on the ground.
Okay, yeah, I mean, Charx will pick himself up. He's still going after you, Dart.
Okay, just the 1 defense.
Okay.
With his axe, right?
Yes. Okay, and he wants you down.
Does the Force want me down?
Apparently.
Oh,
Whoa, okay.
why are you like this?
Okay, yeah, so that's 9 pierce 2.
Okay. Alright. Are you
Okay.
critting?
Yes, roll your crit.
Okay, and it's this net because of durable, plus I have a crit.
Okay.
Damn, I always roll high for my own crits.
Hamstrung.
Yeah.
Or is
this
it
is free
no,
maneuver?
F10.
This is maimed.
No, because I... Wait, why is it maimed? Oh, because he has vicious.
Yeah.
Damn it. Okay, yeah, so it's plus 30, so it's maimed.
Droids
Great.
can be maimed?
Yeah. Alright, GM. You get to choose what limb I lose.
Yeah, so it looks okay, you're well no, let's roll a percentile and so well what ends that end up being? You're not gonna be able to use your vibro staff if you lose an arm, right?
Yeah, but I'm also not going to be able to use it if I use a leg, so I'm pretty much screwed here either way.
Yeah, so let's say he slams down on your left arm.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Alright, so D4 is without an arm. Well,
Luckily, someone... Or you took all the one-handed weapons, too, right?
actually no, because all the weapons that were left were two-handed.
Oh, were they?
So
No,
the
Vibro
Vibros
Axe.
appears-
Yeah, the axe was still there.
I thought Vibraxes were two hands.
He's using it one-handed.
I don't think he's supposed to. I'll double check.
Vibraxes are technically two-handed only.
Yeah. Anyway, just go on. I'm fine. I have a while before I go again.
All right, Jared, Jeppo's up.
Okay, what do you want Jeppo to do?
Kill the Sawbot.
Um,
Yeah, I would
So,
say kill the
Jer-
Saw. Or well, he's already engaged with Charex, right?
Sawbot, you're all
Yeah.
in a big old mess.
If
Yeah.
you engage Charex, just have him keep fighting Charex.
Okay. Once again, he's gonna try for using both swords if you don't say no.
Tell him to just. I'll tell him to just use one.
Okay. Okay. So he's going for Charex. Woo!
Is that
Okay.
crits?
Yeah, he's able to crit twice.
Doesn't Charks already have a crit too?
Yeah. What else do you think you could use that triumph for, though? Because you get to decide on the triumphs. You can activate another crit, or you could do something else.
It's not possible to disable one of the cybernetic arms, is it?
You might be able to do something about that axe.
Break it or something.
Yeah,
Just
let's-
cut off the actual axe part so he has a big stick.
Yeah, I mean, so it's not like you're chopping off the arm, but you could just, it's like a disarm, basically, which is kind of a funny turn of phrase, but, yeah, you could destroy the Vibroaxe.
Does it have Sunder? The whatever Jeff was using?
It would be like a disarm, so it's like the axe goes flying off from the attachment.
Let's do
Gotcha.
that.
Okay, and you can do a crit as well.
Yeah, let's crit and do that.
Alright, roll your crit, and we're adding 10, right?
I believe
Yeah.
so.
20, because Fiber Sword's a vicious one.
Oh yeah.
Plus 20 it is. Roll it up, Jared.
Go, Jared, go.
Yeah.
You can do this.
What am I rolling? I'm sorry, I'm doing multiple things right now.
Percentile die.
Oh, just percentile die. Okay.
Nice.
Plus 20, right?
9. Horrific injury. Roll it again.
Roll another percentile. Yeah.
69 is intellect. Womp womp.
You made him very stupid.
That's why he's still fighting.
And he
okay.
cut off my arm.
Well, I thought you were crippled, not maimed.
No, it was maimed.
Oh, okay.
It's gone.
Sorry.
Yep.
It's not like cybernetics any different than it started with.
Don't be racist.
I'm a hut, come on.
Don't apply your ethnocentric standards of beauty to me.
Okay. So who do we have?
2 PCs. No, like a million PCs. 4 PCs. 4.
So who's next?
Anyone. Anyone that isn't Jeppo.
Okay, I'll go.
Alright?
I'm gonna aim at Charex. So the aiming is one of my maneuvers, or my only maneuver, and then I'm gonna fire.
Okay. So 2 red.
Oh, 2 red. I'm sorry.
Definitely 2 red.
Oh.
Doesn't matter,
Last
you
time-
already hit someone.
Last time it was a purple and a red.
Well, no. If the red, you're gonna have to re-roll that. Well.
Okay, I could re-roll
kinda-
that.
It's because
Well,
they're
yeah.
engaged, right? That's why it's 2 red now?
Oh. Oh no. Well, actually, it should be two red and a purple.
2 red and a
So-
purple? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
So just roll 1 red.
Yeah, just roll.
Just roll a red?
Yeah. If it cancels out, that means it's not a hit though. So it becomes there's no damage. So you kind of want to have a failure here.
Okay. Well, we're gonna hope for that.
Hey!
Okay.
Your gun runs out of ammo though.
Okay, I'll just use one of my other extra ammo reload, whatever's.
Yeah, and
I
that'll be
brought
maneuver.
3 of them with me, so.
Yeah, that'll be a maneuver on your next turn.
Alright.
Okay.
Ziva will hop in and steal one of those boosts. I assume with that, do you want to take that strain from your 1 advantage, or I don't know what your strain situation's like.
Who's strain?
Yours.
Yeah.
Mine?
You're fine on strain. You're 0.
Yeah, I'm at 0, so I'll take a strain.
Well, you
No,
can
this
pass the
is
strain.
I
passing.
mean, what do you mean by pass?
You had a
Okay.
net of 1 advantage.
So you can pass
Okay.
the boost instead.
I can pass the boost.
Great. Zivo will take that, aim at the Sawbot twice, flip, and shoot.
Okay, I think, does that end up being a red and a purple?
It does.
Okay.
Oh, come on. 4 blank dice.
Okay, let's keep going.
I'll pass a boost.
Okay, I guess I'll shoot at the guard.
Guard 3?
Guard 4.
Guard 3 is dead.
Yes.
Oh, guard 3 is dead? Oh. Good.
We killed him.
Awesome.
Frick.
What's his difficulty?
1.
1 purple, 1 red.
1 purple.
I'll aim once.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
Triumph.
Okay, so what's the damage?
That's 9, 10, 11.
Okay.
And I guess I will crit with the triumph.
Okay. Yeah. Roll the percentage for me. Ooh.
Jeez.
Compromised. Increase difficulty of all checks by 1.
Okay.
And I'll pass a boost out to the next person, and then I'll use it to remove strain.
Alright, 1 more PC before Sawbot goes.
Alright, I guess Nog's gonna shoot at that guard as well then. Kinda help out. So that's 9 damage, pierce 2.
I should put him out.
Nope.
Nope.
Sawbot it is.
And take that as strain. The threats. Okay, Sawbot's turn?
Yep.
Yeah, he's going for Jeppo Jr. Okay. Bam! So
Barely.
Jeppo takes 10. It's pierce 2, that's 8. I think. Is that right?
He has 4 soak.
Yeah. It's pierce. There's a pierce on it.
Yes, that would be 10 minus 2 minus 4. Sorry, 10 minus 2. So it should be 8, yeah.
Okay, 8.
He's at 22 out of 24.
Uh-oh. Well, good thing he's a droid, right? Probably not good to have him in pieces, though, in front of his father.
Guard
Well,
4.
no one mind that D4 has his arm chopped off. That's fine.
Yeah, he's a droid. We'll buy him a new one.
You're just the worst kind of person.
Guard 4 going for Zivo.
So just 1 defense again.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 8.
Ho, ho, ho. All right, and now we have kind of just finishing out the list. We've got 3 PCs: Pulk, Key, and the currently maimed one-arm punching D4.
Yeah, if it's Keith's turn, or if I can, he'll just try to take out the guard.
All right.
So aiming with my maneuver, 1 purple, right? Nothing changed. Okay. Yay!
Yeah, the guard's down.
So it's
Are you
5
sure?
advantages.
I have a double crit. Should I roll that?
No, he's dead. He's dead. Cover the strain.
Double
Okay, I
tap.
will. So does that mean 1 strain for each?
Yeah.
Advantage? Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll pass on a boost die to whoever wants it, and then I'll recover the rest of the strain.
I'll go next and take the boost die. I'm gonna aim at the Sawbot again.
Okay, one red, one purple.
One red, one purple, and I'm aiming with the maneuver plus the boost die, so it should be 2 boost die.
Okay.
Wait, is Jeppo down?
No, Jeppo is 22 out of 24.
Oh!
There we go.
But he does have a separate strain threshold, so that's something. Okay, so that is 12, right? From the you're firing with an ionization blaster, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Crit him. Or
Yeah, I'm gonna crit him.
whatever you want.
Yeah.
Alright,
So
And I'm rolling the percentile. Oof.
One light to dark destiny again. So dark to light.
Hey, that helps.
I've never seen that one. It's happened twice in a row.
I thought he had already crit him or something like that, right?
I don't think this.
I think it was only Charax.
Yeah. And the last Sawbot we did.
Oh, okay.
All right, top of the order with Mr.
Wait, does D4 get to go?
Oh, great. Sorry, D4.
No, you lost an arm. Are you kidding?
Goddamn ableists. Alright, since he can't hold the electrostaff anymore, he's just going to go ahead and punch with... What does he have? He has shock blows.
you know, you've got Jeppo right next to you. Maybe with a destiny point, he'll toss you a Vibrosword.
Sure, why not?
We just got
Let's
to
do
play
it.
Destiny points and win as well.
He will Vibrosword it up. I don't know what those stats are. Let me roll and see if I hit, and then I'll go with it.
I've got him right here.
Okay, I'm going to aim, and we'll attack. Come on, really?
So that's going to be. What's the bronze?
Your Vibro Sword runs out of ammo.
My brawn is 4.
That's going to be 9 damage. Pierce
What's
2.
Only 9 damage? Is it only +1?
It's plus 2.
So +2. Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, and then the crit's 2, right? So I can't use that.
It is 2.
Alrighty.
So that's 9 pierce 2.
Yeah, the blade gets stuck in Charax. And so you're
Alright.
not able to draw it back.
Fair enough. Can I use the boost to give a setback to whoever attacks me next?
Not with 1 boost.
Oh. Well, then I'll just pass the boost to whoever's next on my team then.
All right. Charax is next for everyone, though, so.
So Charax doesn't. Oh, well, he just got a free sword, didn't he?
Depends on what you mean by free. You'd have to grab it.
Buried in him, but I guess.
Yeah. So he will. Yeah. Well, that's a little too dramatic, right? Taking the sword out and then attacking you with it.
Well, it's kind of like an Urukai, so.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think he's a little miffed. He's going to. What happened to that? Did we disarm him from the blaster?
No, the axe.
So we disarmed the axe. What happened to his Intimidator blaster pistol? Do we know?
I think people just came close to him and he stopped using it.
Yeah, I think he holstered it, but he is engaged. So.
I thought something had happened to it. I don't know.
I mean, if you want something to happen to it, I don't think we're going to tell you no, but.
Yeah, because if it's not that, he's going to take out an ion blaster. So he's going to just step back. So he's going to move out of engaged with everyone. So after that, you jam that sword into him, and he's going to try and ionize Dart.
Oh.
So.
After the muffin basket I left him?
Any defenses?
Just the one.
Yeah. Woo.
Oh, why are you like this?
That should be
So,
upgraded once.
He was engaged.
Engage with the saw block.
No, he stepped back, I said.
But
He's
the
engaged.
Sawbot's still engaged.
T4 is engaged with the sawbot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll re-roll that. Lucky.
You can keep the triumph. That's fair if you want.
12 strain.
That's gonna knock him out.
Minus
Well,
soak.
soak. Never mind. Any pierce on that or just normal?
No, it's just an ion blaster.
All right, then he's half.
All right, Jeppo Jr.
So do you want Jeppo to charge in for Charix again, or do we want him to go after the Sawbot?
Can we have him move away?
Yeah, I mean, you control him.
Because if he gets hit one more time, that's it, right? Or what do y'all want to do?
He's also one of the best combatants, to be fair.
Yeah, so it's just a question of whether you think Jeppo Senior would be very happy that he came back with a few
Send him
pieces.
after Charix and then start wailing on the Sawbot.
Yeah, I mean, because the most Charix can do right now is actually just the ion blaster, unless he starts. Well, no. Okay.
And it's a whole other round until he goes in. I think he goes.
Yeah. So charge at Charix. Charge. Okay. Okay. He only has one sword right now, so he's gonna go for it. Bam.
Nice.
Okay, so that's 9. No, that's 10 pierce 2.
Shouldn't that be 11? Because it's 2 plus his 4 plus 5.
He has 3.
Oh.
He just has a lot of melee.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so yeah, 10 pierce
But
2.
Charix is still alive.
Yeah, just give me a second. 6. Yeah, I mean that looks pretty bad. It looks like he's getting close, but he's still got fight in him.
Dart, do you want to get out of the way of the Sawbot now so we can wail in peace?
Yeah, I can. Or D4 can take a step back and scoop up his electro staff and his non-offhand.
You can hit and then step back.
That's true.
You don't have anything other than your fists.
He has a shock glove.
Just only one, though.
It still counts. He'll take a hit and then step back after it, so why not?
Okay, yeah, so 1 purple, 1 red.
Okay. Let's see what he can do. This is a brawl check, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Good, it's the same roll. Aha!
Wow, okay, what are we looking at?
Are shock gloves plus anything, or is it just your base damage? I can't remember. I think it's just your base.
Yeah.
So that is 9, and I guess he'll pass a boost along since he can't activate anything with that.
Okay, is there any, like, additional stun damage that comes with the blast?
Only if I got 2 advantages to hit it, or to activate it. So basically it just does 9 normal wound damage.
Okay. You see that the Sawbot is not hurting very much from that, unfortunately.
Well, not all Falcon Punches can land. But he'll go ahead and step back after that.
Alright. So we've got 3 more turns before Mr. Sawbot goes again.
Alright, is the Sawbot, like, he's engaged right now, right?
No
He's
one's
not.
engaged.
Nobody's engaged with
so,
him. Okay.
So 1 red is the only...
Could I go next?
Sure.
Alright, cool. I'm going to take that boost, and I'm going to shoot the Sawbot.
Are you aiming too?
I can't, because
No?
I have to use the reload,
Oh,
which is why I'm taking the other boost. It's like my aim.
Gotcha.
and don't forget your accurate boost as well.
Right. I have that one. And
Okay.
so I'm going to shoot him. Whether or not it hits, that's up to the dice.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah, I got him.
Damage.
Alright. Didn't crit him, but I actually miscalculated last time, and I have +1 damage from the augmented spin barrel, so it's actually a base of 12 plus the 4
I think
that I rolled right now.
Did you use the character creator?
Yeah.
I think when you get that +1, it accounts for that.
It should
okay.
be 11 with the ES11, though.
So that's the base is the E11S has a base of 11 regularly.
The ES11 has a base of 10, so augment spin
Oh,
will
okay.
make it a base of 11.
Okay, then yeah. Never mind then. I didn't miscalculate at all. I just thought that I did.
No, the character creator is pretty clever. It doesn't let much get past it.
Good.
Yeah.
That is good. I like that.
Okay, damage.
So that's 11 plus 4.
Okay, so 15.
I did not crit.
Okay, the Sawbot goes down. Describe what you do.
I shot it in the, I don't know, in the face. It doesn't have a face, does it?
In the central processing unit.
Yeah, I shot it right in the CPU, and its RAM felt it.
Yeah, there's a small explosion as Charex just looks on. He's starting to get a glazed look in his eyes, realizing that the end is coming.
You reset the CMOS battery.
Okay, so Charex is
Don't know that
behind.
much.
The droid is wondering what time it is.
I'll go next. Is this guy engaged with anybody?
Jeppo Jr.
Oh, wow.
You can get engaged with him though. Everyone has there's like vibro spears and all sorts of other stuff thrown around, right?
Yeah, that's not too good. All right, I guess I'll do that. What's the difficulty?
2 red.
Oh wow. I'll flip a destiny.
At least you haven't had an arm chopped
Don't
off
hit
from it.
Jeppo.
And I'm gonna aim twice, so.
But yeah.
Well, you didn't hit Jeppo.
A lot of advantage.
Yeah, I mean, you could knock the ionization pistol out of his hands.
I'm gonna do that and also give him a setback die.
Yeah. Yeah. So at this point, he like is backing off and is just like, he has no weapons left. You've disarmed him.
We should have Polk see if he can talk him down and surrender him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well,
Right.
we could have Zeppo threaten him and coerce him into giving up.
Coerce should be the hut, not me.
Well, you can assist on it. Either way, one of you should try it when
Yeah.
we have a turn.
Zevo's up now, I think, so I'll take...
I'll give him a boost.
Alright. What would my difficulty be here, or is this just going to be a gimme because he's given up the will to live?
Yeah, I mean, it's still going to be against his discipline, which is, it looks like it's just going to be hard.
Just straight up hard?
Yeah, but you have an ability, right?
It can downgrade the difficulty. So
Yeah.
And your destiny point to upgrade it.
Woo! I'll take a strain to downgrade it.
Yeah.
Teamwork.
Alright. And then... off. So just plain hard. You know what? I'll flip. Just for
What?
insurance purposes.
Woo! Good insurance, man. Nice.
Yeah, so he falls to his knees and surrenders.
Can I use the threat to make him, I don't know, pay me protection money or something?
But before you're able to ask for anything, Jeppo Jr. chops off his head.
Okay.
Oh,
You mean he chops off the bad guy's head, not his own head, right?
Yes. Yes.
Mighty nice.
So you have a Charex Broll head now. Okay.
Can we
Well,
eat it?
let's gather up his vibro axe and other pistols.
Yeah, I mean, so that was an attachment that was onto his arm, so I'm not sure if it's too.
Take the arm.
We'll just
you
take
need
the axe
arm.
head as a
Take the arm.
trophy.
With that triumph, I think.
Take the arm.
Yeah, you know what? D4 needs another arm, so
Okay. Yeah. If you take the head around with a destiny point, I'll say that none of the other guards will chase after you.
can we use the triumph instead of the destiny point?
Okay. Yeah, so there's usually a chase scene, but we're going a little long. So I'll say that you're able to avoid that chase scene because of the triumph of Charex Broll's head.
Okay.
What if we say before Jeppo cut it off, he told all the guards to stand down?
Yeah, that works. I like it.
So that buys us enough time to get away before they can chase.
Oh crap. Ben, did we start recording again?
Yeah, I did. Don't worry.
Okay. I just realized I forgot to remind you. Oh,
Ben's
gosh.
on top of things.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, definitely XP bonus there. Okay. Yeah. So if you guys just meander back to your land speeders, you're going to be able to make it back.
Can we do a mechanics check on Jeppo to try to pretty him up a bit before we take him home?
Okay.
Look, he's fine.
Yeah, he looks pretty bad. So yeah. If you want to roll mechanics, I think it's average because he's above half.
Yeah, okay. I'll upgrade it because why the fuck not? Want to make him look extra good.
That's the spirit.
Woo!
All right.
Okay, so yeah, 4 wounds lower. He's like, I don't think it matters at this point. Okay, as you're driving along back to the safe house, the broker contacts both vehicles through a secure channel. I've been informed that you have PNC 0 in your custody.
D4 will cut in and say, I believe he refers to the designation Jeppo Jr.
Oh, okay. I had no idea. Well, I hope you're well, Jeppo Jr. Thank you. How is my father? Jeppo Jr. replies. Well, there was a spot of trouble, but he came to no harm. I had a second team of agents guarding his home without his knowledge, and when a group of headhunters attempted to gain access, well, let's just say heads rolled. Your father is in a safe house with the following coordinates. See you soon. Okay, when you guys, I can actually take you guys over to the safe house. If I can roll this thing over. It doesn't like roll with if there's too many pictures, so it's a little hard to roll it over. Okay. You hear the broker talking to Jeppo Sr. now once you meet up. So obviously Jeppo Sr. is extremely excited. You see that in his hands he has his favorite painting of Jeppo Jr.'s. So it looks like they had to leave his house in a hurry, but he at least grabbed that painting. The broker says to them, Jeppo, I'm finalizing accommodations off planet for you and your son. I can't thank you enough, Jeppo Sr. says. Just repaying a favor. And speaking of pay, I need a moment to settle with my agents for services rendered. Absolutely not, Jeppo Sr. cuts in. They rescued my son. I'll pay their fee, he insists. Well, how generous of you. How much were you going to pay? I was going to offer 4,000, but we usually negotiate. I'll double that. 8,000 for your find agents.
Okay.
Now, is that like all together or a piece?
Yeah, that's divided between you guys.
Oh, okay. So 8,000 divided
So
6
it's like
ways?
1,100.
7 ways.
7.
Yeah.
Like
So-
1,111.
Quick, Polk, talk us into more.
1 million.
You can roll negotiation on it, I think, if Brandon's okay with that.
Yeah, and I mean it's Jeppo Senior that's paying, so it'll be just an average check.
No setback, right?
No setback.
Take a boost from the hut talking us up. Definitely take the boost from the hut talking us up.
Yeah, add a boost to that.
Okay. Is that just like
Sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's say he raises it to 14,000, so that's 2,000 each.
Woo!
That's
Okay.
pretty good.
Good work, Polk.
Okay. So base 20 XP, +1 for gaining the help of the DLC, +1 for sabotaging tranquility. You missed out on 1 for getting the Black Seraphs to help, but that would have taken more time. There was an option to deceive one of the headhunters. +1 for insisting PC and Zero's name is Jeppo. And is there any miscellaneous roleplay you guys want to nominate?
Hut tantrum.
I like the lighting the office on fire.
Yeah, that was just like, Key's just sort of acting like, well, there's no crap in here. I'm just gonna set it on fire.
Yeah, I snuck past a camera. Like,
Yeah.
Dart was a great spirit. He had a lot happen to him this game. It must have been very stressful.
Yeah, seriously, like the first round of combat, I couldn't do anything because I was restraining bolted, and no one bothered to help.
I didn't realize we could just pop it off. I thought we needed to like mechanics it off, and I don't think you wanted Zevo doing mechanics.
I didn't want Zevo flailing either, but that didn't seem to matter.
We had a good time.
I'd have helped you, but I was kind of at the front door.
It was good. It felt appropriate considering the setting.
Okay, so that's another +1. So everyone gets 24. Do we have MVP out there?
Let's see. I kind of want to say Polk did get us through a lot of situations and did net us all 1,000 credits each. So I'll nominate Polk.
I'm gonna nominate the droid that kept getting beat up.
Yeah, Dart did take a beating for everybody.
Yeah, poor D4.
Yeah, I did take like what 2-3 crits. It's fine. Durable's great.
Yeah, that's what Rebecca's going for. Some more of that durable.
I know. I start to feel what it's like to be a combat character now. I'm so used to playing face.
Yeah, it's definitely a different world. Just have to be quiet for so long. Yeah, so 25 to Polk and to D4.
Cool.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
So as you get there, lights, you see the world around you start to collapse. And you see in front of you, Rebecca and Jasper. So how did it go? How was your first training session?
Build a guy.
Yes, we saw that. Charix definitely deserved that. Yeah. So
about his 2,000. We still get
yes.
the money, right?
So Jasper talks up and says, yes. The broker pays for training as well. So you guys did well enough that you'll be getting that 2,000.
I thought we got 50,000 each.
Yeah, I know. What happened to that?
Yeah. So that is the Scrapheap King. It's a subtle homage to Pinocchio. According. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
So,
my god, I never got that before.
No, I was going to make a reference at the beginning, like that he's a real boy, but I didn't, and that was the only time it ever occurred to me.
Nice. But yeah, so yeah, this was one of my favorite missions that Tommy ran. Yeah, that Jasper ran. So Tommy plays Jasper for those who don't know. So this is one of my favorite missions, and that's why I wanted to run it on one of these Wayback Wednesdays.
It was fun.
This was fun. I did it in a totally different way than I did it the first time.
Yeah, so the first time around, we actually were able to get past without doing the tranquility at all.
Yeah.
So we